Ladies and gentlemen, let's do the endless trials of ultimate turbo death. Jeez, it's freezing out here. That's this cold in the middle of summer. We are high up in the mountains. But also the climate in certain areas of the island is dictated more by magic than by the seasons. Vrain and I may have had a hand in that. Okay, hold on. We prepped for this. Everyone hold still for a second. We're in Act 4 of 5. I am hopeful we'll beat the game today, but apparently there's a side quest section coming up, so we'll see. Because we're obviously going to beat side quests. Then we're going to get something in our eye, which is irritating. There we go. Jody, I told you to pick a cold weather outfit. Huh? Oh, I'm fine. It's not that cold. It's literally snowing. Relax, I've dealt with worse. You have any idea how cool Brightport gets in the winter? Fine. Well, let's head out. Right. First, I think it'd be best if you split off into pairs. Really? Okay, well, Melody and I will... I'm the teacher here. I'll make the teams. I sense some tension within the group. You've all been under a lot of pressure lately, and I think you could use some room to breathe. Perhaps some time apart. Oh, no. It's going to be casters and melees. Hey, Ben One Eye. Hey, Evo. Hey, Chill Pangolin. Hey, Judo Joker. Hi, Ross. Hi, Dakota. Perhaps some time apart on this little wilderness sabbatical will allow you to see things from a different perspective. Allison, you should go with Jody. I was right. Melees and mages. Oh, this is going to suck. Okay. Melody will go with Claire. Divide up your equipment if you need to. Well, I don't, but you know what I do need to do. Let's check my frickin' inventory. Okay, so I've got 99 potions, but I don't have 99 mega potions. Yeah, I was just say, splitting up the mages... How did you get... Okay, whatever. Splitting up the mages and the melees is a time-honored tradition in this kind of a game. In fact, I believe the first game I saw do this was Final Fantasy V, all the way back in the SNES. Yeah, Fork Tower. Exactly. There's probably something that predates that, but that's the earliest one I can think of. Oh. Hey, how'd you kids get up there? Miss Leon, did you know there's a door to the astral plane upstairs? Oh yeah, I forgot that was up there. Now, just to be sure, wipe your feet before you come in. Don't need y'all tracking Stardust in the shop. Mom, can I go to the astral plane, please? Maybe for your next birthday, kiddo. Actually, is there anything I haven't bought yet? No, although I haven't tried out Geomancer or Bard yet, and I need to do that. I'm not going to do that now, not while we're splitting the party. But remind me after we've done split the party to try out those two new books. Look, there's a lot of stuff up there, Evo, okay? I'm pretty sure I'm up to date on, like, all of those. Yeah. So yeah, let's just buy the thing I'm actually here for, which is potions. Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you, Takota. You asked me about that yesterday. I remembered. Just took me a second. Okay. 99 potions, 99 mega potions. Let's do this. Ah! Hi, Baron. Okay, save before we do all this. We're rather over-leveled, so I'm not super worried. I mentioned I have a no spoilers guide. It mentions wanting to be about level 21 or 22. 3 bosses from now. I think we're doing alright. Okay, we're ready. So, Team Magic first. Okay. I am Snow Batman. It's active. It's a good way to challenge certain preconceptions. I'm saying that wrong. A mage and a melee together is a powerhouse in virtually every game ever. Even if they're not really synergizing directly with each other, it tends to synergize in general, having that kind of, caster, buff, debuff, dot, heals, etc. Versus somebody who just gets it right up in their face and controls the fight in a melee. Even in a game that doesn't have something like positioning like this game, it's still a relevant dynamic. So, when you split them, you, the designer, now have the option to kind of change and test that dynamic by refusing them certain types of damage, certain types of positioning, certain types of attacks, certain types of defense, certain types of dealing with things. Now, as Darker Eye says, a good game, I don't know if this is good or not, I'm sorry, I realize that sounds like I'm being dismissive here, but a good game will play with the enemy types and the encounter types based on the fact that they know you have no melees or no magic. Okay, so I don't have much of the way of casty, tacky things, so I'm guessing, however, you're probably weak to fire. Appears to have been a good guess. Yes, I am the lesbian run. I'm not sure how that applies, actually. Dragonberries. So, hey, you've been awful quiet lately. I'm a pretty quiet person. Maybe, but not like this. You barely said anything, I think, all day. Are you doing okay? What? Look, I know something happened between you and Allison. You can talk to me about it if you want. Are you, like, cool with Allison acting like nothing's wrong between you two? Should I not be? You tell me. No, I don't want my girlfriend to sulk. I don't want to bring the whole team down with me. I'd rather just focus on the mission and try to make myself useful here. Besides, I know Allison's going through her own crap right now. She's just better hiding it around you. Sorry, I didn't mean to probe. Let's just look for more berries. Okay, guess there's no sign there. It's the bushy-tailed bandit.exe. Because apparently we're playing Battle Network now. I'm kidding, that's not actually a damn. Although that would be funny if it was. Yeah, Melody, I mean, she's a paladin. It makes sense. She also can wear heavy armor, I've noticed. Her and Jody. I'm here to kill you! Give me your blood! That's the squirrel, not me. I don't want your blood. Don't give it to me. It's kind of gross to think about it. The pain deer. Oh my god, it's a pain deer. Mizuno, it's a pain deer. Do I not? Yeah, Rudolph was like, I am so sick of putting up with your crap. That's right, it's on Jody right now. Super warm scarf. Okay. Prevents freezing. Eh. Might be useful. Or might be total garbage. I can tell you what happened if you still want to know. Of course. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but... No, I don't mind. Allison said she wanted to quit. Oh. Does she still want to quit? I don't know. I mean, I guess I can't blame her if she thinks she won't stand a chance against Verena. I'm not sure anyone would. It's not that, it's me. I know she wouldn't feel this way if it wasn't for me. I'm holding her back. She wanted to let you and Jody go ahead to Greenridge without us when we were leaving the desert, too. She had her doubts about me, and they were all confirmed by that stupid breakdown I had. That doesn't sound like the Allison I know. Show us him your biggest cheerleader to... Sorry. I'm just rubbing salt in the wound. If there's anyone who should be mad at, it's me. But don't blame Allison. Let's just keep going. That's a good question, Chill Penguin. I don't know. Although, if... Oh my god, it's Pokemon puzzles. Yeah, I got it, game, thanks. When did Pokemon first start using these puzzles? Because my earliest memory of that is Gen 2, with the Ice gym. Hey, President Clamp. It's actually just racking my brain if there's anything like that in Gen 1, but I don't remember anything like that. I don't know Gen 1 that well, though. Not nearly as well as the other ones. I'd say it's more useful, because that was a 171 dot tick there. But that's still probably not worth a turn just to set up a dot. It's more like it's nice if it's a bonus effect in response to Chill Penguin. What about you? Huh? You asked about me earlier. How are you holding up? Oh, terrible! What else is no? Well, thanks for caring about my well-being, at least. Ah, you don't have to patronize me. I know this best guy got us all into blows. Ah, you have every right to be mad at me. No, I meant it. Oh, well, thank you, I guess. Listen, I'm sorry that I doomed the entire world. I didn't mean to. Let's just let bygones be bygones. Oh god, excuse me. Oh, there's a note from Zinnia here. You're doing great. Here's a little something to keep you going. See. How thoughtful of her. What do you think of Zinnia? Huh? Oh, she's great. I guess I've just been a little too stuck in my own head to show that I appreciate her help. I can't believe she's so willing to help us after the bomb we dropped on her. I'd probably be a total wreck in her shoes. Everyone copes with hardship in different ways. I guess Zinnia tries to redirect her energy towards helping people. Yeah, what do you think I could even stream this game on YouTube, Alex Bogat? I mean, it also helps that streaming on YouTube sucks and always has. Oh no, it's the Cryptic Cryptid! Hang on, hang on. I can't quite... Can you guys... whatever. Focus! That would be even funnier. Right. Yeah, the seal costs 2. And all it is a dot. I'm gonna see what kind of damage it does, but like... That's not great. So... It does about double the damage of the burn dot. But that's not great for something that costs 2 turns to cast. Okay. Hey, Spear Star. Have a cookie. Ah! Go lesbians. Ah! Okay, we're good. Alright, hem. Favorite loadout and build for Mage and DD. Fireball! Fireball! That's actually not true. No, there's a better spell. It's called Disintegrate. And Sorcerer, because wizards suck! In 3rd edition. I didn't ask how big the room is. Fireball! It's just a bathroom. Fireball! Thank you for the sub, Ismir Star. Have a cookie. Let's see, that's going towards me popping my thumb. Trying to pop my thumb. Midnight. Wow, Thatch Within. And FF7R2. Yeah. Having said that, I actually never played a wizard in 5th edition. But then again, in the interest of fairness, I've also never played a sorcerer in 5th edition. I hope to soon. I'm going to try to drag some people in my co-op group into a Baldur's Gate 3 game sometime soon. And by soon, I mean, like, sometime within the next year. I'm in a rush. And, as a direct consequence, I'm going to try to play out a sorcerer. Je could get it. Ow! It's Pocket! I always knew you'd betray me, Pocket! He puked on the floor last night, too. Right next to where he crapped on the floor. So that's great. It's okay, it could be worse. Could have been on the carpet. I would have been very angry if that was on the carpet. As a reminder, this is not my house. And I don't know about y'all, but that makes it worse for me, because that's my responsibility on their house. You know? Let's do a heal on me. Let's kiss Beverly. Yeah, the strongest wizard in the game is the one who has access to save states and load states. I actually have an enzyme cleaner. Right there. I got that the moment I moved in. Yeah, I decided to get rid of the Allison negative. I was always kind of on the fence on it. Because she was kind of borderline. No, Claire kissed Beverly. Or got kissed by Beverly? I'm not sure which direction that goes, but it doesn't matter. They might even be kissing each other, if you can believe such a concept. No, she's a pig, act. No, not like that. Hang on, I just realized something. Is this really the best picture we could get? That's just what it looks like. Please stop tainting this bestiary with lies. I think I can already smell the next dragonberry bush nearby. Oh, really? From this distance? It's a pretty strong smell. You can't smell anything? Nope. Huh. I guess that's a perk of being a fox. You're just full of surprises, huh, Melody? Yeah. Like self-doubt. Melody has leveled up. Melody has learned crippling self-esteem issues. You gained imposter syndrome. Cast once per turn, 3 mana. Every turn, you have to roll an extra d20 on top of your success rolls to determine if you actually succeed or not. Fail on a 2 or higher. Oh, free, act. But thank you for asking. Once per town, there you go. Yeah, this debuff stacks with imposter syndrome stacks on itself. There you go. That's where it's really at. Ah, there it is. I should try to enjoy this little trip while I can, I guess. I've always liked the snow, you know. Guess you're a fox. There's something calming about it. I'll get you what you mean. It's nice. Alice and I used to have a lot of fun every winter when we were little. We'd go sledding a lot, and she'd throw snowballs at our bullies. Maybe weather like this just evokes those memories for me. Maybe. I'm kind of having fun on the ice, personally. Wish we brought skates. You can skate? I skated a lot as a kid. Lots of good places to skate in Brightport in the winter. It gave me a reason to get out of the house. I was always too scared and clumsy to learn how to skate back then. Well, you don't seem scared of the ice now. I guess not, huh? Well, one more batch of berries should be enough. Let's look for that and head back. See, I usually don't ask Alex, but I could tell you right off the top of my head that Evo over there is a game dev. It's the only profession I know. I've been told by a lot of people that I'm a second monitor kind of thing. Which probably sounds like an insult, but I'm pretty sure it isn't. I mean, I've done data entry. I get it. Oh, that's the last bush. Yeah, I'll go grab that. Oh, sure. Oh, crap! What happened? Are you okay? There's a root or something buried in the snow and I tripped. Oh, I think I twisted my ankle really bad. Might be sprained. What a stupid accident. I'm making through all these battles with monsters. And this is what gets me. Figures. It's okay. I should be able to heal this. Are you sure? Yeah. It'll take a little while since it isn't a surface level injury, but yeah, this is the kind of thing I studied for. Okay. Thanks, Melody. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, Evo. If solo game dev doesn't qualify as real game dev, then we have got to have some words. God, your mood was actually starting to improve. And I had to go and ruin it like always. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry for all this. For what? Everything. You and Allison and Jodie and Faith are all risking their lives to help fix my mistakes, and I'm hardly even grateful. I rushed you and Allison into this guild crap because I thought it'd be a good experience. Look where we are now. Still even managed to drive a wedge between you and Allison. If we ever make it out of this, then I don't blame you if you want to quit. It can be hard for me to talk to you sometimes just because... I mean, it can be hard for me to talk to most people. You can be intense. Sometimes you leap before you look. But you've also done so much for me. You gave me my magic, and I don't think you would have bothered if you didn't care. You really are one of my best friends, Claire. Even if you're a dwarven cow. Oh, God, you're so nice. Like, all the time. I summoned some sort of glitch apocalypse, and you're still not mad at me. It's a bit easier if you're all mad at me, you know. Just get it over with. Y'all still have this misguided trust in me when I deserve to get chewed out. I don't know how to trick you into believing me. It's just gonna make it harder when I fail. Do you want me to be mad at you? No. Forget it. I mean, I don't know if I'm as nice as you think I am, deep down. And I'm not pleased about the situation we're in. That doesn't mean we aren't friends. Have I ever told you much about my life back home? A little, but not much. Why? I didn't really have many friends growing up in Brightport. And my family always treated me like garbage. Ha! Relatable. Jodie was all I had. Then Jodie graduated and moved away and finished high school as a closeted trans girl with no friends was terrible. Then I didn't have the grades or the money to go to a good sorcerer's college. After high school, all I was just suffocated. I had to do something fast to keep my life from going completely off the rails. Sometimes I feel like my life's barely even begun. Like everyone else got an 18-year head start and it's already too late for me to catch up. As soon as I could, I got away from my family. Moved in with Jodie. She was the only person who made me feel safe. I figured I'd just room with her, get a crappy job in Greenwich, pay the bills. You know, start studying magic on my own. I don't know if any part of that plan would work out, but you and Allison and Beverly and everyone else have done nothing but try to make me feel welcome here, even when I've been a careless jerk. Which is awful, let's be real. Even Faith. She cuts me so much slack. I thought I had the perfect opportunity to make something of myself here. I didn't want to waste it. So I rushed everyone in this whole guild thing. I pushed myself so hard with magic. It just really bit myself in the ass this time. Plus, I know we don't talk that much, but you're the only other trans girl I've ever been friends with in real life. You've always been real supportive, and I don't know if I made it clear how much that means to me. We've got to look out for each other. If we don't, who will? Sorry. It took the apocalypse for me to say I care about you, Melody. Likewise. If we make it through this, we should hang out more. You know, under less dire circumstance. Also, your leg probably finished healing about a minute ago. Oh, yeah, it does feel better. Thank you. You know, this might sound absurd, but I think this little outing has given me an idea. What kind of idea? Come on, I'll tell you on the way back to Zinnia's. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. So, the melee party. I mean, FF4 is kind of built on the party constantly shuffling around. Who needs healers? It's fine, Zards. Oh god, we're dying! We're all dying! Wow! 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 Sorry. References. References. We're walking. We're walking. You know, they're just running over everything because they're the melee group. God. Now I gotta do my Allison voice. Hey, you think we should test these? Make sure they're right. They look right to me. Oh, so you're an expert in magic of fruits now, huh? I mean, I definitely know more about food than you. We both know I'm a better cook. Okay, I just want to see what they taste like. I've never had dragonberries before. They're rare. We literally just had dragonberry tea with Zinnia. Yeah, but the raw berry is a whole different experience. It's all about the mouthfeel. Fine. Just one can't hurt, I guess. It tastes like the tea we just had. You don't say. Ice puzzles! More than meets the eye. Oh man, I would not hang out with Allison. Have you seen her room? My God! Shame. Shame. Sorry. More than meets the ice. Oh my God, Evo. Okay, that was actually funny. Oh no, it's a trash encounter. Wham! Wham! Victory noise! Oh God. That stupid thing. I mean, I generally wash fruit before I eat it because, I mean, first of all, why not? Second of all, like, yeah. You don't know where that fruit's been. I mean, you probably do actually know where that fruit's been. And that's the problem, isn't it? We could kiss Faith. But no. Instead, we're going to kill things. Focus. Kill enemies. Yes, no time for kissing. Only killing. If only there was a way to, like, kill and kiss at the same time. Or would that be creepy? So apparently, the item I'm released most here is the frickin' ethers to keep her mana up. Jeez, you think Zinni has to go through all this every time she wants some dragonberries? I mean, she probably flies all over this, right? She has wings. Oh yeah, probably. I wanted to ask if she can really fly, but I figure that might be rude. Good morning, Braylon. Yeah, this is probably one of the better dungeons in the game so far. We'll see. It's still got time to unimpress me. Unimpress me? De-impress me? Negative press me? Depress me? No, that's not right. Disappoint me. Wait a minute, Mr. Red, are you secretly from Canada? Where do you want me to go next game? I guess we could try going left. Can I go left? Yeah, I can go left. I didn't realize that was a go. Yeah, nothing fancy with the encounter design so far. Puzzles are fine. You can really tell we're ahead of the curve because we haven't gotten a single level this entire dungeon. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, there's the route up. Ah, one off. Yeah, no kidding, Mook. Which is still a negative. But for those of you who didn't catch it, I actually also gave a positive for the fact that you can just swap difficulties pretty much on the fly. That is a good thing, and we do tend to give separate negatives for being able to swap difficulty on the fly like that. Like, totally separate from the difficulty options themselves. Man, those monster attacks do sting when Melody's not around to heal them. You're telling me. Hey, speaking of Melody, did something happen with you two? Eh, don't worry about it. Easier said than done. You two went from hopeless puppy love to not even speaking to each other overnight. Yeah, that's pretty normal, actually. Yeah, okay, we had a fight. Barely even a fight. We raised our voices. I said some stupid crap in a moment of weakness, and it made Melody feel bad. When I realized what I'd done, it was too late. What kind of stupid crap? Like I was thinking about quitting. I didn't think we should be the ones to face Verena. I mean, we can face Verena. I know, that's not the point. I was just worried I pushed her too hard. Joining the guild, getting magic, quitting my job. I've been stupid. I hate seeing her like this. She's had multiple breakdowns this week. I feel like I pushed her there by roping her into all this. The way she talks about herself sometimes, wanting to make herself useful, you know, don't want to seem weak, that kind of thing. I don't want her to think that she has to go this far in order for me to love her. I already loved her. We all did. But whenever I try to let her know we can ease up, it just makes things worse. Now she won't even talk to me. I think she hates me. I'm sure she doesn't hate you. Yeah, well, if she does, I probably deserve it. Probably won't help if we keep them waiting. Let's get the rest of those berries. It's true. Everyone, I'm sorry to announce, I'm having a fight with my extremely real secret Canadian girlfriend. Oh, yeah, Evo. In fact, okay, this is a bad example, but Gale from Baldur's Gate 3 was a negative for character and a positive for voice acting. Which I know is not what you asked, but it's still true. So, yeah. Let's see. Plus to character, negative to character. Ram. Guild Wars 2. You know what? Tyrande, World of Warcraft. Also Sylvanas, World of Warcraft. That's kind of cheating. That's different writers. So let me try to think about that. Let me try to think of a situation in like a more single-player game environment. Janeway. See, that's the different writers thing, though. You know what? Actually, yeah, Trevor. That is a good example. Trevor from GTA 5 is a great character who is also kind of awful. She not cold? A real knight has to be ready to deal with extreme conditions like this. Oh, please. What do you think you are, a province? You're gonna freeze your butt off. Fate's not gonna be happy if we bring her back an assless Jody. Yeah, well, she's already not. Huh? I thought you and Faith were still okay. Forget it. I don't need your ribbon right now. No, come on. You know I can turn off the sass. What's up? I'll be fine. My problems are mine to deal with. Right now I need to be a rock for the rest of the team. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. I mean, Trevor really is a good example of that because he is an extremely well-acted, well-animated, well-written character sometimes. And then other times he's just like, what are you doing? Just pushing the boundaries for the sake of pushing the boundaries. And by that, I mean the author's pushing the boundaries, not the character. Ooh, okay, getting a little more complex here. Okay. Yeah, pretty much by definition, a good villain isn't get off the screen. The whole point of a get off the screen character is someone you actively don't like. You, the viewer, the player, the reader. If they're get off the screen territory, then they're either particularly despicable to you for whatever reason, to the point where you cannot enjoy them, or they're a bad character. Ding. The example I always like to use is Kefka. Kefka's a monster, but, like, you never want him to get off the screen. You want to see more of him. I want to see more of him. Annoying would count, yeah. Ooh, we could buy some ethers. A vending machine all the way out here? I stopped questioning stuff like this 2 dungeons ago. It's probably magic or something. Thanks, game. Yeah, Kai Wynn should be get off the screen territory. I will 100% give that to, I can't remember her name, the woman who plays her, who absolutely freaking nails the role with just enough charisma. Honestly, a lot of my actual personal favorite example of that is Rendon Howe from Dragon Age Origins, who, if you remove the character from the performance of Tim Curry, Louise Fletcher, thank you, is probably get off the screen territory. Like, he's just a slimy git. And that's it. Like, that's it. Kai Lang is barely a character, but he would probably easily qualify for get off my screen. There's nothing good about Kai Lang. He's even voiced by a good actor. There's still nothing good about him. Yeah, the Elusive Man's another good example of that. As opposed to the Obfuscating Man. Allison, what does being part of this guild mean to you? Huh? Like, for me, I became a knight because I wanted to protect people. To keep the people I love from getting hurt. I thought that joining the Paladin Brigade would cause problems, since Faith would be my boss. So, I started the guild with Claire. But obviously it wasn't that simple. Maybe hearing your thoughts on this will help me put things into perspective. What motivates you? Oh, gee, I don't know. Oh, I'm torn. What do you think? Should we say I wanted to do something with Melody, or I wanted to be like my mom? Because I could see either of those. And yeah, the problem with Ducat was they couldn't decide what they wanted to do with him. Nobody could decide what they wanted to do with him. And so you have, God, like 12 different people pulling in different directions on the same character. I unfortunately don't have the coin. The coin is packed, Kennex Cow. I'm hearing 2, though. I guess I just wanted to follow my mom's footsteps. Always have. She's been my role model ever since I was a little kid. I grew up wanting to be a hero, like her. That's easier said than done. I'm no hero. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm also kind of in it for the money. I don't want to be stuck in poverty with a dead-end, minimum wage woodcutting job my whole life. I want more than that. Turns out adventuring's expensive, though. We have to spend so much away making equipment just to keep up. Yeah, you're telling me. But that's not a satisfying answer to your question. That's not a cool creed to live by. I just have bills to pay. It's a grounded answer, though. Either way, if somehow I make it to next week, then I guess I'll still have a lot to figure out about myself. One or two things. I mean, I'm a boring person, Alex Bogat, so I tend to always advocate in favor of things like actually having an organized character arc planned out in advance. Even if things don't go exactly according to plan, it's nice to at least have an idea where you want to take a character. Okay, I'm not going to tell you the game I just got this comment on. But someone just left a comment on one of my reviews saying, it's a better game than you think. Try playing it without thinking so much. No. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've said this before and I'll say this again. If I have to turn off my brain to enjoy something, maybe that's not a really good thing. And I know what you're about to say, but learn! Because you're all secretly Ferengi and gnomes. I myself have advocated several times for the fact that there is such a thing as good brainless activity. Good brainless fiction, I should say. And that's because there is. Something where you can just chill and sit back and relax and enjoy can still be well crafted. Good acting, good presentation, good writing, good dialogue, good effects, right? You could still have something good, even if it's not meant to massively intellectually engage you. It's different axes. Quality and complexity are not the same meter. It wasn't, Alex Bogat. The Dominion didn't even exist originally. Yeah, Jurassic Park. I was actually going to use Independence Day. But Jurassic Park is a good example of a film that is extremely good. Yeah, we go. That should be enough. Great, let's head back. Was that a shiver just now? Okay, fine. Maybe I'm cold. Come on, let's make a fire to warm you up before we go back to the Zinnias. Get a fire going! Hey, Jody, from your point of view, why did you and I break up? I didn't know they were a thing. Whoa, where's this coming from all of a sudden? I've just been thinking about it a lot today. We broke up. And, like, no hard feelings there, obviously. But now Melody's mad at me, too. I'm just wondering, like, is history repeating itself? Am I making the same mistakes all over again? Am I just an idiot who's miserable to date? It's because you don't clean your room. Well, we were just teens being teens. We thought we knew everything even though we were barely out of high school and we were scared of being alone forever. I figured that, hey, we get along great as internet friends. We're both lesbians. We seem compatible. We're in the same town. Why not give it a shot? And then after a couple of months of up and downs, we realized we knew how to push each other's buttons in all the wrong ways. We weren't giving each other what we needed in a relationship, and we went back to being friends. I don't know. I don't hold anything against you. It just wasn't right for us. But I wouldn't say what happened between us is comparable to you and Melody. How you figure? Well, when we started dating, we didn't know each other well at all. But you and Melody know each other better than anyone. I mean, you were both totally in love for years before you ever realized it. Tell me, what does Melody mean to you? She means the world to me. She's always been there for me. I've tried my hardest to be there for her. Around her, I feel safe. Like I don't have to impress her. I can just be me. She understands me. I hope the feeling's mutual. What you two have is really special. That isn't going to disappear just because of an argument or two. I mean, look at me and Faith. We still have our disagreements. Really? I've never seen you two fight. Oh, totally. We love each other, of course, but our lives aren't always, completely compatible. I didn't become a knight for Faith, but I kind of figured I'd be working with her more. Didn't work out like that. She's got her responsibilities, I've got mine. We can't always find the time for each other. Sometimes it really stinks. And sometimes Faith has a lot on her plate, and I want to be able to help, but that's just not what she needs. So we've learned to compromise and to be clear about our needs. To know when we need to be there for each other and when we need our space. Of course, I don't think my actions this week are really helping things. Oh, come on. You've done nothing but save our butts left and right. Yeah, and I also led everyone into a trap because I ran off to play hero in the desert, which left Greenridge wide open. And really, everything that's happened is kind of my fault. I was supposed to keep Claire from getting into trouble, and I've clearly failed to do that. I like how Melody is taking ownership of this, but she's being supplanted by Claire, who's taking ownership of this. But Claire's being supplanted by Jody, who's taking ownership of this. There's no shortage of stupid things I've done lately that have just caused my girlfriend needless stress. I know she's frustrated, even though she's good at hiding it. I thought I could be there for Faith and help Claire get the goals going, and support you and Melody, and make everyone happy all at once. Turns out that's not as easy as I thought it would be. I feel like I've gotten a little off track here. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like Melody and I are the only ones having a rough week. The point is, relationships take work. What? Guys, stop the presses. Stop the presses. Relationships take work. I'll have to find some new way to make it up to Faith and do better in the future. Because we love each other. It's the same with you two. This week has been a lot for all of us. I know it's hard, but if Melody wants some space right now, maybe that's just what she needs. You've got to give her some time and be there for her when she's ready. Thank you, Jody. That helps a lot. Come on, let's head back to... Oh, what now? That sounded like it came from our north. Let's investigate. Oh, sorry. Is Babylon 5 superior to DS9? Would you believe I haven't reviewed either show? So I don't know, is the answer to that question. Yeah, no, that applies to all relationships. That's the really funny part. Okay. We got this. Maybe. Oh, there's a save point. Okay, this should be fun. Paula? There you are. Whoa, what's going on with you guys? You okay? I'm better than okay. I'm ready for round 2. Sorry, reference. Enough of this. We already beat you once. Keep telling yourself that. My job was just to buy time for Verena's summoning, and I did exactly that. Yeah, but I've never reviewed it, Alex Bogart. Now, I have reviewed TNG, and I'm about halfway through Voyager right now. And I'm on the middle of reviewing TOS. The only reason Verena let you go is because she wants to test you. Very good, Blue Dragon. And now I'm here for your pop quiz. Sissy, what is your problem, Paula? Oh, Blade Taval got it too. Why the hell are you so obsessed with me all of a sudden? You want to know why? You really want to know? It's because you're a cheater. I know the truth about you and Damaran. You two cheated your way to becoming adventurers by stealing Verena's magic. I've known this whole time. Paula, people like you sicken me. You're no heroes, you're scum. Just think you'd use magic to get whatever you want. Well, guess what? Two can play at that game. I proved my worth in the assault at Greenridge, and now Verena's granted me more power. Unlike you, I was chosen directly by the goddess of magic herself to inherit this power. Paul, do you have any idea how dangerous that is? Dangerous for you, maybe. No, seriously, cut the crap. You need to get medical help right now, or you might... You can't run from this, Galetta! You can't face me like this. You don't stand a chance against Verena. Now give me everything you got. Oh, absolutely, Alex. Like, I recommend both shows, but I haven't reviewed them. Okay. Well, I bet she's still weak to fire. And being punched in the face. What's Babylon 5 about? Politics. Yep, still weak to fire. Let's do a left jab this time. Is that all you've... Ugh. Paula? I knew that much magic would be too much for her to handle. Come on, we can't just leave it to freeze to death. I mean, we can. Like, we can do... That's a thing we can do. It's... Okay, fine. Let's drag the polar bear back to the dragon so she can get healing. Paula? Oh, what happened here? Is she's suffering from mana poisoning. It's a common side effect of being infused with too much mana too quickly. A minor case wouldn't be much worse than a hangover, but Paula's so overloaded she's lucky to be alive. She's a total pain in the ass, but doesn't need to die over this. Can't we do anything? Zinnia, would draining some of her mana work? I know a spell for that. Yes, that would do the trick. Come here, I'll guide you through it. And now we go crazy. Where am I? Don't try any funny business. Oh, great. I'm in hell. You're welcome for saving your life just now. Wait, something's missing. Where's my magic? What'd you do to me? You're recovering from a life-threatening case of mana poisoning. Your lucky Melody was here to help me drain your excess mana. Ugh, gross. Don't assume I owe you or anything. I'd rather kick the bucket than get help from a magic thief like you. Magic thief? Yeah, that's right. I know you're a little secret about how you get your powers. I've known this whole time. I've heard you two blabbing about it on the hiking trail a few days ago. Boy, did it piss me off. I'm gonna put that toxic mana back into you and let you fend for yourself. Wow, look who grew a spine. Paula, why are you like this? Why do you care so much about how Melanie and Alice got their magic? How does that affect you? And don't just say, you wouldn't understand. I've always hated magic users like you. Oh, she's a bigot! You're everything wrong with the world. She is a bigot! Growing up, I was told I had a gift. I was strong, I was smart, I could achieve anything I set my mind to. I was destined for greatness. But natural talent doesn't mean squat when the world's full of weaklings and lowlifes using magic to get rid of it. She is straight up. Wow. Okay. You get all the glory, while honest, hard-working folk like me are stuck with dead-end jobs. We get all the scraps. When I heard Goletta was cheating away out of that life while I was still stuck at the bottom rung of society, I had every right to be furious. You know, Paul, I actually considered inviting you to your guild. You're a good fighter. You could use someone with your skills. As if I'd accept a handout from losers like you. But see, there's the problem. Your personality. You sure seem fine with taking handouts when it's from Javis and Verena. That's different. Javis told me Verena wanted to take her magic back, and with my strength I could help make it happen. They recognized me for my natural talent and rewarded me for it. I was born correct. I don't like having to use magic for this job, but it's for the greater good. Jesus Christ. The natural order will set right when magic's gone. You know what? I actually can't understand where you're coming from. Don't patronize me. No, I mean it. I can finally get you. I know what it's like to feel like you're going nowhere in life. Be stuck working yourself to death in a dead-end job for a boss who doesn't respect you and refuses to pay you more than he's legally obligated to. Yeah. I feel like there's so much out there in the world and you'll never get to experience any of it because your fate was decided at birth. It sucks. Nobody deserves that. That's why I'm doing my damnedest to get myself out of that life any way I can, with the support of my friends. But you don't actually care about that struggle. You don't think that nobody should be treated like that. You just think the world owes you, in particular. You want to live some fairy tale meritocracy land where you're handed the world on a silver platter for your talent. Well, riffraff, like me, stay at the bottom. But guess what? That ain't happening. This ain't real life, thank God. I don't care if you think my magic makes me a cheater. Life doesn't need to be a competition, and I am not weak for relying on others. I ain't gonna stop fighting for a better life for myself and for Melody and for all of us. If you have a problem with that, that's on you. Wow, you rehearsed that one ahead of time, Goletta? Very moving. Still hate you, but you know, A forever. Well, it's been fun, but I have better places to be. Yeah, I hope I never see you again. Get off my screen. She'll check the pockets before she be woken up. Nah, let her run. I'm not afraid of her. Yeah, I've already beat her twice. That was, pretty impressive little speech you gave back there. Thanks? Oh, just really got under my skin. Did you mean all that? I did. I meant every word. I don't care what they think of me. I'm not just going to sit around and let those jerks hurt the people I care about. Especially not you. Hey, wait. Does this mean we're talking again? I'm still frustrated. And not specifically with you, just with everything. Including myself. Oh, you have every right to be frustrated at me, though. I'm sorry for saying what I said back on the beach. No, I'm sorry for freaking out about it. No, I'm sorry. Not the fact that I'm getting an email. What? Hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Sorry, give me a sec. Give me a sec. So they talked to the insurance. Managed to convince the insurance that the car does actually need to go to a mechanic. Every local mechanic said no. The local dealership said probably not, but the earliest we can even look at the car, the vehicle, is the 28th. So they're trying to see if they could convince a tow truck to do a hour-and-a-half tow, which if you know anything about towing, that's a thing. Yeah. I mean, that's technically a good step. The fact that the insurance company is on board with the fact that it does need uh, an actual mechanic. Wait. What happened to my car? Nothing. My car is about 20 feet that way and perfectly fine. I'm more worried about the car, which is currently the only means of transportation for my sister, her husband, and their 3 children. No, I'm sorry for freaking out at you for being honest about your concerns. That wasn't right of me. This week has just been a lot. I don't think I can really articulate my feelings very well at a time like this. But I do think I'm seeing things a little clearer now, after talking to Claire and hearing what you had to say just now. Giving my girlfriend the cold shoulder probably isn't doing any good right now. Oh, and the dog. Sorry, I forgot the dog exists. What? Let's just work out the rest later, okay? Okay, if you still need some emotional space, I understand. But when you feel like talking about it, I'm all ears. Thank you, Allison. I mean, literally, because I'm... Yeah, come on. Hug. I love you, Allison. I love you too, Melody. Now, we've got a mission to focus on. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Mel, but we don't have a game plan. Yeah, about that. Claire and I actually have an idea we'd like to propose. It's called Operation Kiss. You find yourself falling through what you aren't sure. Stardust? It's usually Stardust. What is it with the multiverse and Stardust anyways? Why is there so much of it? You never thought you were sick of seeing the wonders of space in person. For a moment you miss home. You know there's no use looking back. You have to keep pushing forward. You get your bearings and steady your body. Wherever you brought yourself, this one seems to be another dud. With a few hand gestures, you're suddenly somewhere else. Anywhere else. You zip to a few other planes, finding no signs of life. At this point, you'd be happy to see any solid ground at all. Anything but stardust and darkness. You'd even take an asteroid. You begin to fantasize for a moment about terraforming an asteroid and make yourself a cute little home on it. It'd be lovely, but anything would be better than this. Right as you're about to lose your last shred of hope, you zip to a new location and see the sun for the first time in what feels like ages. You're on an island. Sounds of the sea and the cool breeze on your face remind you of simpler times and soothe your nerves. You collapse with a contented sigh and relax for a moment, sprawled out on the grass. You instinctively breathe in the fresh air even though your body no longer needs to breathe. Much of the island appears to be covered in forest, with several mauve mountains towering in the distance. The sky and sea are a deep blue and fluffy clouds of bright white. Higher in the sky, you faintly see the planet you're on has two moons, one larger than the other. Yes, this will do. Not wanting to be an intruder, you wonder if there are any locals you can introduce yourself to. Perhaps someone to tell you about this unfamiliar world. After blinking around the island for a bit, you eventually come along a large, scaly creature, the likes of which you've never seen in real life. The creature is startled by your sudden appearance and drops an armful of firewood to the ground. Oh, I'm so sorry, you say. I didn't mean to scare you. It occurs to you for a moment you should probably be the one who's more startled in this situation. In an effort to be nice, you don't point this out. I'm a bit lost. I wanted to ask you a few questions. Is that okay? Sure, I suppose, the creature replies timidly. For starters, how do you speak English? Thank you, Alex spoke out. For the sub. I don't know if you know this, but you can put that towards up to 3 future streams to increased interest in them, if you would like to. If you don't, then they will be claimed by the darkness. For starters, can you tell me what planet I'm on? You're kidding, right? You maintain a straight face. Wow, you really aren't kidding. What's your story? Are you an alien or something? Something like that. Wow, I've never met an alien before. Well, we call this planet Reverie. Yeah, it's the link that Bragwin just gave you. You ponder this for a moment. Reverie, that's a new one. There's a nice ring to it, though. What's your name? The scaly creature asks. Oh, my name's Zinnia. Nice to meet you, Zinnia. I'm Verena. Hey, you in there, lady? Hey, there you are. Sorry. I must have dozed off. I never figured a goddess would need so much sleep. Well, my body was specially modified to handle more magic than you can fathom. It can be tiring. Plus, when you're 1,034 years old, you start to realize how few things are worth being awake for. What happened to you? I'd rather not talk about it. Don't make this difficult, Paula. Goletta kicked my ass, okay? And then her girlfriend took away the magic you gave me. Goletta? Allison Goletta, Rabbit. Oh, right. She's that strong, huh? I suppose it's going to be interesting after all. It's just a fluke. I relied too heavily on your magic and burnt myself out. There's no way Goletta's stronger than me. I'm confused, though. You lost to the enemy, and now you're here. They didn't capture you, hold you prisoner, torture you for information? Anything like that? Nah, they're too chicken. He actually healed me and let me get away. Can you believe that? How strange. Look, I know this wasn't part of the plan, but if you give me another shot, I know I can beat her. But that won't be necessary. Besides, I've already powered you up once against my better judgment, and it looks like your body disliked that. Which I'm guessing is why they drained your mana. Correct? Doing it again could kill you. This won't, like, affect my standing in the New World Order or whatever, will it? Oh, definitely. You're being demoted to court jester. I'm kidding. Oh my god, lighten up, Paula. Go get some rest before the big show. Where's Javis? Still building the actual palace. I think I'll go check on him. Okay, so now we're playing as the evil Empress of Eternal Doom. He shows nothing I do to help right now. I don't want to be dead weight. I want to prove my usefulness. Yeah, it was sovereign, J. Palmer. Like, specifically and purposely. You've already done plenty, dear. Besides, you aren't exactly going to be striking fear into the hearts of our enemies if you're running on fumes now, are you? Yeah, but I could at least, like, I don't know, help with the cooking or sweep the floors. Anything. I have magic to do those things, Paula. What about... Your eagerness to debase yourself is kind of adorable, but it's unnecessary. My queen, look! I've just put up the finishing touches on the statue of you. Oh, how marvelous. You've really captured my likeness, dear. It's like looking in a mirror. Thank you so much, my queen. The locals were very disparaging of my art, so your words of encouragement mean a lot to me. If you love it that much, I think I'll start a second one right away. If you like, but don't tire yourself out now. It's quite impressive, but do I always look this tired? Level 99. Can't actually pull up the menu, by the way, before you ask. Not so killer, huh, now, Ray? This isn't fair, brother. I'm using the inferior third-party controller. Should have called dibs. Javis only made you a few weeks ago. How do you boys already have opinions on these things? Father created us to be highly knowledgeable to aid in your conquering of reverie. Uh-huh. I'm sure this will be really crucial for the mission. You never know. Shouldn't you boys be on patrol? We are on break, my queen. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, have fun. Hey, do you feel left out, Bigby? Since you don't have hands? Not at all. My ability to manipulate air currents is more than adequate to simulate the fine motor skills required for gaming. Yeah, he already beat Ray twice. Sorry, man. Not now. Gaming. I must focus on the game right now, my queen. Father will be very disappointed in me if my win-loss record dips too low. Oh, hello, mother. I'm not... I already told you I'm not your mother. No, I didn't mean to, like... Look, I'm sorry. I know you're still figuring things out. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea. Aunt, perhaps? Sure, fine. Whatever. Good morning, my queen. Or afternoon, I suppose. I apologize for your current accommodations being so rugged, but I'm pleased to report that progress of the palace continues smoothly. It's truly my most magnificent work to date. But please, no peeking just yet. These beast folk are strange, Javis. Did you hear that instead of letting her succumb to mana poisoning, they actually healed Paula? Even after fighting her? Who? Paula. The polar bear. Our new recruit? Oh, yes, that one. Am I going to have to get you one of those spinning children's toys that teach you the names of animals? I guarantee that I would not retain that information, my queen. As for the beast healing our recruit, probably some sort of trickery to lower our defenses. I remember they wanted to send our disgraced commander back as a show of power. Perhaps? They also took away the magic you so graciously gave her. That doesn't sound very benevolent to me. I'm not so sure, Javis. Our opposition just isn't what I expected based on past experiences. I would still not underestimate them, my queen. But rest assured, whatever they're scheming, there'll be no match for my forces. Javis, the point is to let me test their strength. Yes, well, I wouldn't want to waste your time with unworthy challengers. I'll be screening them for you. Well, thank you for the chat, Javis. I'll let you get back to work. I think some fresh air will do me good. Maybe I'll do a little sightseeing, see how my old haunts are going. Oh, I'm not sure I would advise that, my queen. I worry that your personal attachments to this place may make this painful. I know. I think it's time to rip that bandage off. Well, this place sure wasn't here 1,000 years ago. Technology certainly seems a lot more modern. But is that thanks to my magic, or just passage of time? Seems as the life has been completely sucked out of the land with magic, though. How dreadful. Wait, the elves here look different. Why are they... Oh my god, is magic being used to raise the dead? This is too much. I need to go someplace else. Ah, my old gardens. Still as beautiful as ever, but it seems like they've seen better days. But if the gardens are in ruins, then... Oh, come on, Verena. If you can't face this, then you're hopeless. This is it. Mal Magic School. It really was destroyed. Left in ruins since that day. There's a Rosinia. Where... And of course, this is the state it's in. Why did I allow myself to hope otherwise? God, why did I have to come back to this place? What the hell am I doing here? Stupid, Verena. Stupid. My queen! I was worried I'd find you here. Oh, I'm sorry you have to see me like this, Javis. I thought I'd buried this pain deep down centuries ago, but it's all coming back like it was yesterday. No need to apologize. Permission to speak freely. As a friend. Of course, you know you don't have to ask. You've always been a very giving person, Verena. You gave these people so much, just as you've given me so much. You took me in and allowed me to become your second in command, but you've come a long way since that fateful day we found each other at the Void. You've grown stronger in spite of it all, and I admire that in you. I worry, though, that returning here is making you regress. It's noble of you to want to give this planet a second chance, but these people have done nothing to deserve it. Look around you. Your kindness is wasted in this horrid world. You're right, Javis. I wanted to believe that maybe, just maybe, what I did had improved the world after all, in spite of everything. But it didn't. This world really did just use me and discard me. Because I let my guard down. I was soft. I won't make that mistake a second time. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Javis. Come along. We've got preparations to make for the final phase of the plan. It would be interesting if, yeah, that was her harmony. Since we have evidence that a glob of magic can attach to someone's personality and kind of manifest as a consequence. One second. So, now that we're all here and we've had time to clear our heads, what's this idea you had? Okay. Might sound so crazy, but what if we were the ones to face Verena? But instead of fighting her, we just tried talking to her. What? Think about it. Verena had Greenridge. Her side had already won and she let us go. No casualties, no prisoners, nothing. What does she really want? It seemed like they did that way just to toy with us. This is some big test, remember? That's what she said, but it doesn't sound anything like the Verena that Zinnia told us about. You know, she did have some valid points back there about the damage people have done with magic. Sounds like she wants to clean up the environment and stuff. She's common ground, dear. Exactly. After everything we've learned, I don't think she's out to cause harm for harm's sake. Jevis and his goons have been a total menace, though, and they're taking orders from Verena. I know, maybe I'm being naive. But I think the Verena who bettered all our lives with a single act of kindness is still in there. Zinnia knows her better than any of us. And she said that something bad happened that would explain why she feels this way. Zinnia, are you sure you can't tell us more? Believe me when I say it would only complicate things further. You're better off not knowing. Regardless, sometimes people who have been hurt don't think they have a lot of options and they need someone to reach out to them. If we do that, maybe she'll see there's no reason for us to be fighting in the first place. Zinnia, your take? I don't know what's happened to Verena since the incident. A lot can change in 1,000 years, and I don't know why she's working with people like Javis and Paula. But I'd like to believe she's still the same Verena I knew. I support this plan. Still, I don't know if you can avoid a fight. There's a whole army standing between you and Verena. Yeah, if it's a fight you want, it's a fight we get. We're like level 25 now. We aren't going to rush headfirst into their base, Faith. We got a few days. We'll keep training. We'll find the best gear we can. We're going prepared. I think we'll stand the best chance of ending this. Jody? Maybe my word doesn't mean much to you at this point, but I trust their judgment. I'm going to keep them safe. Well, it sounds like we have a plan then. Claire, as Guardian of Greenridge, I give you my blessing. I won't let you down, Faith. I just hope this hunch you have about Verena is correct. And she doesn't have some kind of, like, I don't know, intrusive thoughts demon just globbing onto her in the form of a VHS tape. Before you go, I've got a few gifts for you that'll help you with the task ahead. First, for Melody, I've trained many spellcasters over the years, so believe me when I say I know a talented healer when I see one. However, it seems like you have a lot on your plate. One of my signature spells should help clear your mind in a bit of battle. Dragon's Cure. Consolidates herbal cure and purify into one spell. I also want to give you this key. It lets you reach Verena on the tallest mountain on the island. Dragon Key. Oh, and then the game flat out tells me, hey, there's dragon doors in case you forgot those exist. Which I didn't. I might pull up a list of those, though, because I don't remember where all of them are. Right here, hang on. Pull up my thinger here. Let's see, here we go. Okay, I've got a list of things. I'm just doing my job, dear. Now, if you want to train, I suggest you seek out more experience in the field. I'm sure there's other people over the Sapphire Islands. Go do side quests. I bet a fortune teller could help narrow down your options. And I've got an extra credit assignment. Got it. So she has a super optional dungeon. They have side quests, or we could go end the game right now. I do like having the option. But this is a review, so naturally, we're going to do stuff. So remember, Alex, well, I guess I shouldn't say remember because this is new to you. So we do a thing called plural voting for a lot of reasons. So you don't get to pick one thing, you get to pick 3 things. But yes, you could say you want that to go to Fallout New Vegas, and that is one of your picks. So let's head back to town. That's not town. Yeah, that's Amber Woods. Oh god, where's town? Correct, you cannot pick the same thing 3 times. That sort of defeats the point of plural voting. Anything new? Nope. Okay, so I don't know where all the side quests are, but let's focus on those dragon doors first. Oh yeah, let's also check the vendor here. See if they have anything new, which they do not. I noticed Melody's in front of the party again. Oh yeah, now we can actually try swapping mooks. So let's try out the Geomancer on you. And we'll do Bard on you. Let's see what those are like. Yeah, 1 sub equals $3 and 1 person. In pure math. Eat, Evo, eat! Okay, so, Geomancer. Boulder. 1 enemy. Multi-Boulder. Takes SP. Megalith. Takes even more SP. Earth Shield. Enhances the user in a rejuvenating shield for 3 turns. Drastically increases defense and HP, but you can't move. Yeah, interesting. Hard. Restores between 300 and 400 HP to the whole party. If cast by Melody, it also raises healing back. Jesus! That's a nice AoE heal. Causes 1 non-boss to become confused. Reduce the physical attack of all enemies for 4 turns. Reduce the magical, so it's a debuff. Bard is debuffs. And a nice AoE heal. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go open this door. Oh, there's just treasure in here. Actually, you know what? If we're doing the current setup, which we are... Stick with that for now. Gold. Starfruit. Fashion Expert Badge. Okay, what does that do? Allows the wearer to equip almost every piece of gear regardless of class. Interesting. Merit Award in FF6. Okay, that's one of them. Hang on. That I can do. So let me jot this down for Fallout New Vegas, Fallout London, and the Wolfenstein block. Done. And thank you for the sub. As always. I did a lot of looking into Fallout London, and I think it's going to be different enough from Fallout 4 that it's okay to unveto it, for lack of a better way to put that. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, I suppose. The correct amount of banana ripeness? Just below too stiff to, like, there's green, right? Which is too much. Probably, Jim Palmer. I'm not going to risk that thing anymore. So that's terrible, right? But, like, just a step below that, when it's still stiff. I mean, nobody wants a limp banana, right? Alright, so there's that one. Actually saw that. That's the one to progress the plot, I think. Well, Fallout London's based on Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 is vetoed, Loke. It is still vetoed, for the record. I don't remember where that is. Does anyone remember where Polychrome Cavern was? There's also that one. Why would it act? It wasn't vetoed. I think Fallout London might bork my SSD. So, it is still a possibility, but I'm still willing to allow it. So I'm going to buy another SSD for the Fallout London run. Thank you. Okay, so... It did get vetoed for, like, a bit. Why did Fallout 4 get vetoed? So Fallout 4 and Starfield are both extremely badly coded, to the point where they actually... So they are literally in risk of causing damage to my hardware. And when I say in risk of, I mean, that's actually already happened. I actually lost an SSD to Starfield. So... I could possibly, potentially, play Fallout 4 without any issues. But frankly, I don't think that's worth the risk. Yeah, me neither, Jay Palmer. I had to do some research to even figure out what the hell was going on, because it was so wild. Show proof. No. I actually did finally throw away the SSD. I didn't. It's just dead weight anyways. 3,000 gold. Dual wield pendant. And an elixir. Hey, Allison. Replace the spellbook slot with an extra weapon slot. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a cheapo 250 SSD. I actually have one more SSD slot in my computer, and that's just gonna be the burner. I'm literally gonna name it burner. Okay, now to find Polychrome Cavern. We're gonna find out, Chill Penguin, because I have the same thought. Isn't what tempting fate? I don't understand the question, Jake Walner. I mean, if my entire computer bursts into flames, then, you know, at that point, I'm just gonna take a gun and shoot myself. Just once, you know, right there. Yeah, I was thinking something similar, Lord Harriman. Like, you notice, we're way, way into the game. We're at Chapter 5, by the way. We have one mini dungeon, and then we're at the final dungeon. It's pausing, because now we have a chance to go do side quests, but this is the open up spot, and if I might be so bold, I don't like this in any RPG. I tend to come down hard on Final Fantasy VII specifically for this, because FF7 does this worse than most RPGs do. But it's really irritating when the game finally gives you all the tools to really enjoy the game, like 2 hours before the end of the game. That is somewhat mitigated if New Game Plus exists. No, I just think more cool things should be pushed towards the beginning of a game, and less towards the end. Okay, so let's watch the attack. Okay, so it looks like that was just a stronger attack. Alright, so next round... Wait, hang on. Does someone have Chronomancer right now? Yes, okay. Strictly gameplay. Again, I constantly make fun of FF7 for it because FF7's materia system is something I have endlessly praised in the past, but it's worth noting you don't really get to play with all the cool combos of the materia system until you are at the point where you have the High Wind, the Freedom Point, which is, for those who haven't played it, way into FF7. That is days and days of investment into FF7. So let's see what we do with our attacks here. Nope. It's still only 2 attacks. It's just more damage per attack. It's the gauntlet in terms of mechanics over from FF6. Which JRPG has the earliest freedom point I can think of? I'm not going to count JRPGs that have multiple freedom points, because that is cheating. Like, for example, FF5, you get access to the first airship literally an hour into the game. Same thing with FF3, actually, while we're on the subject. That's a good point. We also then lose both of those airships almost immediately after. That's the point. A true freedom point isn't like that. So, for example, in FF3, the freedom point is when you get the Invincible. That's pretty far in. And in FF5, it's when you get the combined airship in the final part of the game. Okay, looks like we can kiss again. We can even kiss back. Oh my god. Yeah, FF6 is kind of a weird case, because FF6, they literally kept making the game after they were done with it. So there's actually 2 freedom points, but they're not that far off of each other. 7's is very far in. 8's is extremely far in. Like, 8's is like, hey, you want to go do basically the final dungeon? Hang on. Here's the airship. Nines is kind of the same way. You don't get the Hildegard until way into 9. 10s is the same thing. You don't get 10s until you're at the finale, the go do optional stuff point. I would say yeah, Lord Paramount. Which, again, is final dungeon territory. Fire Pendant. Convert all fire damage the wearer takes into healing. Well, I was going to do that anyways, Chill Penguin, because buffs, but sure. Yeah, CT is kind of a weird one. In 4? Fours is a strange one, but I would say that 4's freedom point is actually when you get the Falcon. I know there's like a couple things after that, but really, once you have the Falcon, you have access to basically everything at that point. Which is the whole point of what a freedom point is. And yeah, I guess the Falcon is the one that gets the drill, so I suppose that answers your question. Sorry, for some strange reason, I was thinking the Enterprise got the drill, but you're right. The Enterprise gets the claw. I think FF14 has freedom points? Yeah. As soon as you're done with the story in a zone, you can go do optional stuff in the zone to optionally get access to a freedom point for that zone. And I give it a negative every single expansion, and I'm going to keep doing that because it's still a terrible system. You know what a WoW's freedom point is? When you hit level 10. Sorry. You did it! You're level 10, Dragonflight! I'm being a little facetious. There's slightly more to it than that. Oh, God, I'm turned around now. Go away and stop respawning. No, we'll never stop respawning. Stop respawning. Look, I love FF14, but god damn. Hi, Loner. So, going through it in my head, I would say it's either 1 or 6 is probably the earliest freedom point of the FFs. Now, I'm specifically focusing on the FFs here, because I want to establish the winner there before I start thinking about other games. In FF1, once you have access to the boat and have left the lake, the sea, you have access to a huge quantity of the game, including getting access to the airship, which you can do pretty much right after that. And you get the airship relatively early. In fact, at about roughly the halfway point of the game. And once you have the airship, there's nothing after that. That's your freedom point. What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. That's true, Blade Chevalier. You're right. It's not halfway through the game. It's a quarter of the way through the game. So I'm actually even more right than I thought. Holy crap. Because I constantly forget you don't actually have to do the volcano. You have to do the ice cave. So you have to do the earth cave. So hang on. You have to get the ship, beat Astos, do the trade sequence, earth cave, and that little sequence, and then ice cave. And there you are. Boom. You're done. Well, I mean, you have to go get the canoe to do the ice cave. But point being, that's it. $15... $15's a mess. I'm going to say that as nicely as I possibly can. But its freedom point is the moment you get the car, which is like 20 minutes into the game. An RPG with no freedom point? Dragon Quest 1. $15 was... You know what, just go watch my low run of it. There's a lot going on there. I can't even summarize. There was so much going on. I really wish I'd read all that out loud, but I was hoping for a request. It was just them being adorable. Yeah, Persona 5 doesn't have a freedom point either. Some games just don't have a concept of freedom, as weird as that sounds. Like, even FF10, which is a very linear game, still has a freedom point. No, Chill Pangolin. So I'll go talk to her right now. Hey, Faith. Oh, you still seem kind of stressed. Do I? Honey, it's gonna be okay. Claire and Melody have a plan, remember? I know. I'm trying my hardest to trust it'll work. I don't want my personal attachments to cloud my judgment. You've all come a very long way. But it's more than that. Even if you do pull this off, I have no idea what'll happen afterwards. Even setting Verena aside, the town hall is not happy with how many unilateral decisions I've been making with my first big emergency. I mean, what choice did you have? It's not like the mayor has a contingency plan for facing the goddess of magic. I know, but still, not to mention I got a mountain of paperwork to fill out, and the whole town's still on edge, and I probably left my stove on. Okay, that does it. You're taking a break. I'll carry you out of here myself if I have to. Now it's not a good time, dear. It's never going to be a good time. Come on, let's go have some fun, just for the afternoon. Everyone else can keep an eye on things here. I know it's your job to look out for Greenwich, but it's my job as your girlfriend to look out for you. And you're running on fumes. We could have a beach day. Come on, you know you like seeing me in a swimsuit. Okay, now you're not playing fair. Very well, if you insist. You ready to head straight to the beach? Come on, let's get you some R&R. Ah, salty air is good for the soul. It really is. It's been too long since we did this. Sweetheart, we just did this last weekend. It's been a very, very long week. Wait, did we forget the food? I can head back to town to get it. Or I could just conjure something. That usually goes better than my attempts at cooking. No need. I'm gonna catch us dinner right here. Bare-handed, I presume? You know it. Ooh, dinner and a show. You really know how to treat a lady, Jody. Let's see, surely there's good fish around here. And now we're playing FF6. Oh, by the way, I was checking something. Earlier in the game, you remember that part where we had a decision to kiss Allison right at the beginning? Well, if you say no, you get a game over. I kind of wish it wasn't so long to get back to that point, so I could just do it again. and see what happens. Oh god, it's an axe fish. Need a hand? You know I never turned out a chance to team up with the Guardian of Greenridge. So what do you have? Oh, same basic abilities, but a very big heal, and something called Mana Bomb. So I actually know exactly where F16's Freedom Point is. It's when you're going to the final dungeon. That's when... So FF16 unlocks side quests based on story progression, which endlessly irritated me when I was playing through it. Such that most of the side quests we didn't finish until pretty much the very, very, very end. And then you get to unlock the DLCs. I think it's actually like one step before that, but FF16's Freedom Point is, you beat the game! You can go finish all those side quests now. Because if you weren't doing those side quests up to that point, you get it. Alright, I want to see its Mana Bomb. Boss animation. Looks like all this practice has paid off, Jody. What the hell you got here? Right on! Thanks for the help, sweetheart. Here, I'll patch this up. Think that'll be enough fish? More. More! Yes! I think your definition of fishing is a bit broad here, but I won't complain about another chance to team up with a great knight, Jody Caldwell herself. I just realized this is a beach episode. Also, Faith is max level. Hey, I've got an idea. You wanted me to give you some cooking pointers, right? Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, dear. No time like the present. But you've worked so hard to make this a nice day for me. I don't want to sour it by ruining the food. It'll be fine. I'll guide you step by step. You making mistakes, I'll be there to help. If you insist. Okay, it's on the grill. So far, so... Alright, don't panic. We got more right. What the hell? Okay, I'll admit, I'm a bad cook, but this is not normal. This must be the work of magic, right? Maybe? Maybe Jabba's tracked us here and is messing with us again. Faith. Well, why limit it to him? Lord knows I've already made countless enemies as a guardian. Who knows how many of them could put some kind of cooking curse on me as an act of revenge. Faith. I'll probably have to go on a wild goose chase trying to track down whoever did it. Faith! What? You're off the clock, remember? Forget about work. Sorry. Don't worry about the food. It's my fault for pressuring you into it. As a build? No, I'm no magic expert, but Claire says that magic is influenced by emotion. Do you think that maybe the stress could have caused the fires? Yes, probably. Come on, let's have a seat. I'm sorry, Jody. You dragged me out here to try and make me relax, but I don't know if that's going to work. You know how I am. I've been an overachiever since I was a kid. And now I got what I was preparing for. I'm not sure how to relax. Plus, I want to be a guardian to help people, but it's mostly bureaucracy and countless hours spent dwelling on all the ways Greenwich can be wiped off the map. Oh, don't give me that look. What look? That look! The sad kitty look! I appreciate your attempts to pamper me, dear. I really do. But you don't have to try and be my therapist. It's not your job to manage the feelings of everyone around you. You're not just anyone to me, though, Faith. Look, I know you're not happy with me right now. I don't blame you. But I want to make it right any way I can. What? For asking me to cook? Jody, you don't have to blame... Not that. You know, stuff with the guild. Is that what this is about? Jody, you don't have to blame yourself for the mess we're in. I certainly don't. I know you want to fix things, but guilt-tripping yourself isn't the solution. I mean, yes, it's sweet you want me to feel better, but not if you're just making yourself feel worse. Your feelings matter just as much as everyone else's, Jody. Everyone else is going through so much worse than me right now, though. You need to be your rock. You need me to be your rock. That's my thing. You're not a rock, Jody. You can be hurt just like the rest of us. You don't have to be this unshakable guardian angel for me and everyone else to love you. You know that, right? We really are alike in so many ways. That's why we get each other so easily. But just like me, you put the weight of the world on your shoulders with no regard to yourself. It wouldn't kill you to be a little selfish sometimes, you know? Wait, you're just distracting yourself by trying to help me with my problems now, aren't you? See? I told you we get each other, dear. You don't have to carry that weight alone, though. That's all I'm trying to remind you with this little trip. You gave Claire that speech about needing to accept help from others, but you could stand to do the same. You can delegate things more. You can trust our friends to take care of things, like, you know, I'm trying to do. There's strength in numbers, you know? Well, I'll try to be better about trusting people if you agree to work on blaming yourself for everything. Deal? Deal. Save your complex aside, you got a pretty good head on your shoulders. Can't believe I ever let you go. I should have made you a paladin. Problems would have hated working with the boss's girlfriend. Exactly. Her reaction would have been priceless. Do you ever think about what could have been, though? Maybe. But I'm glad with what we have. I wouldn't trade this for the world. I love you, dear. I love you too, Faith. Let's enjoy the rest of this afternoon, because that's what Jody wanted, and Jody deserves to get what she wants as much as I do. You want to watch me catch another fish? Oh, you know I'll never get tired of that. Just don't burn this one. Quest complete. Quest advanced. One moment, please. See you around, Alex Bogart. Have a good trip. Jody leveled. She's learned Faith's Shield. Faith's Shield. Oh my god, that's a word. Costs 2 SP and 20 MP. Boosts magical and physical defense for the entire party for 5 turns. Is the website down? That's an interesting question. LoreRunner.com. Nope. It's right here. Apparently some loser named the Lore Runner is streaming right now. I wouldn't watch that. But, oh, okay, how about you? Either way, thank you, Ginger Ninja. That's a good question, Act. I don't have an Epic account. I was going to get an Epic account specifically to play with Unreal, and then I realized I needed an Epic account to do it, and I decided not to. Make of that what you will. We'll do a reading of Alice. Please keep your voice down. My girlfriend's trying to get some sleep upstairs. Sorry. Benefit of wisdom. Something tells me you're going to write this off as nonsense the second I draw a card that's even slightly negative. But I get paid either way, so I don't really care. Behold, your mortal life living for me. Past, present, and future. Past, lovers. I have a feeling I know what that card's all about. Doesn't necessarily mean romantic love, just the most straightforward interpretation. It's about focusing on partnerships in the broader sense. Yes, it can also mean following your heart when it comes to romance. I mean, that sounds cool. I don't know if it's really my past. I've only been in a relationship for like a couple months. A couple months ago is still the past. Your present, the tower. Isn't this a really bad one? Oh, this could be terrifying, but it's just about how you roll with the punches. Perhaps literally, your adventurers have a habit of getting punched on the regular. Tower represents a tumultuous period of great change. Things you thought you could rely on before may be swept out from under your feet. These things may or may not involve your dreams being crushed. Correct, Tsar. No, I do not, Act. These changes may or may not involve your dreams being crushed. Again, it depends on how you respond to change. We're just going to see this after lovers, though. Tower can at times mean the end of a relationship. Okay, you totally picked these cards up by hand just to mess with us, didn't you? You remember, I foresaw this skepticism before we began your reading. Finally, for future, the Hierophant. This should be a little reassuring to you after the last one. Why exactly? Hierophant's a card that's saying that when the time comes, you'll do the right thing. Keep in mind, doing what's right for both yourself and those around you doesn't also necessarily mean going with the easy choice. If I had to guess, I'd say this means you're going to make the right call and spend more money at the local fortune-telling shop. I know this is all fake, dude. If it was real, you'd be telling me about my sick future exploits as legendary hero. Sorry, you're right, I forgot a card. It's a lesser-known 22nd Major Arcana, the bunny with the sword that nothing bad ever happens to, and also she finds a giant pile of gold. See, now that's more like it. Aha! Thank you very much, Ginger. And yes, Twitch did not allow me to put the word lesbian into the title of the stream. So we'll put that towards the homeworld block. Polaris. The 2D platformer block. What? No, Chill Pangolin. They don't exist. Get out of here. Get out right now. Right. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I'm actually doing at this point. It's part of the whole, non-heterosexuality is inherently pornographic thing, which is an attitude that can go directly to hell. Which I blame on old, stodgy old people who are probably extremely perverted. My sister once made the offhanded joke that the reason that the leaders at MasterCard and Visa are so against porn is they want to make sure that the only people who actually have sex are them. It's not much of a joke, really. So, Paladin training. Hang on, let's do side quests first. Well, I know things are serious, but you still have a few days running. Better check your loved ones back and see if everything's okay with them. Perhaps new friends in the desert. Okay. I just talked to the fortune teller. He said nothing. Like, literally nothing. Have we done all the side quests? That can't be. They just opened up. Yeah, no kidding, Braylon. Well, let's do Paladin training. Screw it. See, Nate, you've already helped us a lot, but I have another favor to ask. Of course, shoot. You think you'd help me train as a Paladin? Well, I could try. I think you'd be better off getting help from someone who knows more about your chosen specialization. Well, I'm resolute. Yet the fact that several people have voted not to release the Epstein files, like, can you think of any reason, any good reason to vote that way? Because I couldn't. Like, I'm not actually trying to be dismissive or make a point. I legitimately could not think of a reason why someone would want to not release those files. Like, the obvious reason is because, oh my god, there's dirt. We don't want dirt getting out. But like a real reason, you know? Like a valid reason. So, why don't you try asking Holly? Who's Holly? Oh, I know who Holly is. Okay, I actually do know who Holly is. By the way, do you like the little picture of Faith and her there? It's a nice portrait. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of politicians on both sides. This isn't a calling out the GOP thing. Like, the politicians have voted not to reveal that. Bad taste to air the personal laundry of a dead person? No. I don't buy that for a millisecond. I think there's still files to release. According to them, there are. There she is. Seems like you're in high spirits. Holly, this might seem sudden, but I was wondering if you could train me. As a resolute paladin? Exactly. Lots riding us right now, and I think I'd use some additional guidance to make sure I'm on the right track. Well, if you're having second thoughts, I want to make sure you're really dedicated to being a resolute paladin. No turning back. Yeah, I'm positive. Then say no more. You've come to the right place. A resolute paladin is powered by faith in your own abilities, and I know just the thing for that. But I need to make some preparations first. Here, let's make this a little more formal. It's important for a paladin to be engaged with their community. I want you to find 3 things around Green Roofs that represent the ideals of a paladin. After that, meet me in the training room here. So you're training Melody with a fetch quest. No, Claire, I'm buying time with a fetch quest. Training comes after. Let's get fetching. Okay. I know, Raven. Oh, there's one of them. It's weird knowing we've had a statue in the middle of town this whole time. She was right. It doesn't look that much like her. She really got the scavenger hunt set up quickly, didn't she? This is a statue representing the blessing given us by the goddess of magic. That's wildly oversimplified based on what we know now, but continue. As paladins, we use the goddess's gift of magic to heal those who are in need in or out of battle. Well, that's one we can check off the list. Hold on a sec, Mr. Leon. I think there's a note stuck to your back. What's that? Yep, it's a note from Holly. It's the duty of a paladin to use their abilities to protect the members of the community from magical threats. All of our neighbors are worth fighting for, but we must pay extra attention to those who have a harder time defending themselves. For example, take the elderly Mr. Leon here. Those plate-clad pinheads are lucky I don't blow up their tower for that. I'm already bored of the idea. Back to me wandering. I was actually wondering what the other two do. What's the green, like the foresty quest? If you know. I assume we still haven't reached the point you quit at. Since you didn't tell me and I asked you to. And you wouldn't lie to me, would you? Hey, you guys seem like you're doing better than you were the other day. We are. That's good to hear. You seem like you've been getting a lot stronger, too. I bet even the valley's no match for you at this point. I'd scope that place out if I were you. Okay. Still a mess. Still nothing I need. Oh yeah, I need to get that negative, don't I? I thought about that yesterday and then I just forgot. Negative for Chill Pangolin. Oh, the cactus lady, I remember her. I think it is, Jay Palmer. I was actually just searching my memory because, if you remember, I have some experience with RPG Maker, but that's a very much older version than this one. And I don't remember that issue showing up back in that old version, but that might just be vague memories. Either way, it's definitely an issue here. As I can demonstrate easily. A note from Holly. It's the duty of a paladin to deal with the various magical threats that may endanger Greenridge. Most of the time, preventative natures are peaceful solutions get the job done. We prioritize these options. However, in extreme circumstances... Oh god, you're right to go. In extreme circumstances, we must be ready to fight and protect the lives of others. I already do all this stuff, though, right? Of course. I did my homework before choosing my class. It was a big decision. That's all 3 notes. Let's head back to Holly. I like how the options there were yes or yes lie, by the way. So here's Claire's room. It's a mess, Claire. You're fired. Get out of here. Get out of here. Here's Jody's room. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point, Chill Penguin. Yeah, we did that. Apparently not, other than Jody, obviously. To heal those in need. To fight evil in all its forms. To protect those who cannot protect themselves. These are the values a paladin swears to uphold. Melody, you may not be a member of the Greenridge Paladin Brigade, but you're still our sister in arms, and today you're going to prove you have what it takes. In the ring! Let the record show I only proved to this because the world is at stake. Wait, are we going to fight you? Nothing life or death. Just a friendly sparring match. Isn't 7 people kind of a lot to fit in this ring? I don't know if I've ever heard of a match like this. You need to watch cooler wrestling, Jody. Agreed. I think this is cramped. You're lucky we can't afford the steel cage. Yes, very, very lucky. Look, Melody, you're worried about whether or not y'all are the best team to face Javis and Raina, right? Well, if you beat us, that proves there's nobody better suited for the job. I'll even teach you a new move as a reward. You're on. That's what I want to hear. Wow. Okay. Does the green one also involve an optional boss fight? Up to 117 guesses, by the way. I'm gonna go make some water. I'll be right back. That's actually what I thought it was going to be, Jay Palmer. Boss fight. Mm. Oh, she's got health. She's got some health. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, we're all dead. We're all extremely dead. Okay. Hey, Game Geek. Yeah, I'm still in the right. Oh, that sucks. I figured Holly was the healer. Okay, so we've got that out. We've got that out. Let's go ahead and get a heal out first. Let's keep having you attack. Let's go ahead and do... reduce all their physical attack. She's already buffing, so let's go ahead and do... let's just do a barrier just on her. Interesting sound effect for that. Okay, now we're going to use you to speed up you. Let's do the extreme. We actually haven't done this attack yet. And you, I'm going to have you do the AoE heal. And you, I'm going to start Righteous Blowing. $1,400 damage. Yep. Guess my work here's done. Let's go ahead and do a low-level heal. Let's have you continue to attack. Honestly, just do a free attack there. And you... crack the armor. So resistant to fire and ice. Oh no, the other one was resistant to ice. My bad. Excuse me. One more. Let's do... just a heal on Claire, because Claire has a tendency to die. Go ahead and do another mega attack of doom there. Extremely unlikely, J. Palmer. We haven't even finished all the side quests yet. We've got the last dungeon left, which I have no idea how long that's going to be. Let's go ahead and attack boost Jody. And... Kiss Faith. Also, we're doing Siphon Filter next, not Resident Evil. Because Judo Joker requested it. Oh, I don't have that ability anymore. Oh, shoot. Well, it was all for nothing. I guess we'll go and do that, then. Yeah, it'll be a shorter game anyways. I guess just attack? This is a weird one. Let's do an AoE heal. And... let's just Righteous Blow. Let's just do this. Hello, Nerith. Okay. Listen, I know you love Resident Evil. You tell me every day that you love Resident Evil. I'm here for you. So heal, I guess. And one last crack the shell there. Do the Omega hit, do the regular hit, and punch it. Woot. They are super not horror games, Be Good Faith. I suppose that... Yes! That was incredible, you guys. You kicked our asses. Is everyone okay? Never better. Nothing like a match like that to get the blood pumping. We really threw a lot at y'all. You did great, but Melody, your healing kept the team going. I may have gone a bit easy on you. But I must admit, yes, your skills are rather impressive. For a team of Evos, I mean. I suppose I'm starting to see why Evo thinks you four are the best Evo for the job. Thanks, Evo. That means a lot coming from you. Evo, don't you have something for Evo? Right. Evo? Resolute Crash. I get out there and do some good in the world. Nice job with the training, Mel. Well, we could take a breather back in my place to recuperate. Yeah, so what did we just get? Costs 3 stars, but no mana. Leaves the target afflicted with Resolute Seal for 4... What? Oh, it's the dot plus an attack, is what it is. Yeah. And we all know that Evo loves dot magic. Claire, Jody, you two okay with killing time while Mel and I chill for a bit? I don't mind having a break. Awesome. Come on, Mel. Let's grab some food or something. Oh, that hit the spot. Yeah, it isn't more like it. It's nice to have just 1 hour normalcy after all that's happened. You said it. Hey, since we have a moment alone, can we talk? We've been talking. I mean, about, you know, what happened the other day. I know you said we'd deal with it later, and I respect that, but I still feel bad. I just don't want that fight hanging over our heads for the rest of our lives. Wow. Already so sure you want to spend the whole of your life with me, huh? Maybe? Although, admittedly, I'm not sure whether or not the rest of our lives is going to be longer than a few days right now. Allison, it's okay, really. It was one fight. Honestly, it's probably good we had it. You think so? I think before I was worried what we have is too good to be true, and if I wasn't careful, I'd ruin it. We were walking on eggshells around each other, and I only made things worse. It only made things worse. But, well, we got it off our chests, and we're still here. That makes sense. Yes, I have Judo Joker, but I haven't really read them in depth yet, because I'm not there yet. I don't know, I still got a lot of thoughts to sort out, I guess. I don't quite know how to weight it. Me too. I don't expect the others to be perfectly eloquent in circumstances like this. But I'll be there when your head's clear. Likewise, Mel. Let's get back out there and save the world. Right! Oh, that's an interesting ability, Chill Pangolin. Based off of the Final Fantasy series is White Wind. That's what that's called. Good morning, Spartan. Okay. Let's do the optional dungeon, shall we? Well, near as I can tell, a blob of magic attached itself to the goddess of magic's intrusive thoughts and has been encouraging her to destroy the world. Now, I don't know if she's going to be the final boss or it's going to be the final boss, but that's kind of the direction we're going right now. Resident Evil was excluded from the block because... Can anyone tell me? Anybody? Anybody? Viola? Meh. Okay. It's fine. Look, I'm up. Bingo! We already reviewed it. Resident Evil 3 has already been reviewed. Not really a lot of reason to re-audit that one. So about that extra credit. So what was that extra credit assignment? Oh, I'm glad you asked. If you're interested, just step into the other room to the right. The door's open now. Sure, I like optional dungeons. Let me save for no reason. Sacrifice the star power to restore a friend's MP. Give 60% power to one ally. Oh, wow. That sounds like, gameplay-wise, that's probably the best. Welcome to my personal battle simulator. This should be a perfect place for you to practice. The room's able to magically morph to suit your needs, and it can also generate simulated foes for you to fight based on memories. Just test the crystals and you have rematch with the boss-level foes you fought previously. You just have this in your house? I mean, I've trained a lot of guardians. I'm not going to have them sparring in my living room. You know, if we had access to play a few days ago, I probably would have solved a lot of problems. You're never going to let me live the basement dungeon down, not again. So I'm guessing each of these are the bosses, and these are the bosses we haven't fought yet. Yep. Alright, we all know the best boss music. Oh, we can just set it. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's do this fight. The most terrifying of all foes. The demonic dust bunny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it didn't score very well, Game Geek. I was supremely unimpressed with the game. Like, it was still net positive, but wow, you know. Oh, and then we can... That's interesting. HL Pangolin, what's the benefit of killing all the bosses again? Because, like, they change color, right? Clear indicator that you've done it, which to me indicates they want you to replay all of them. Yeah, RE3R was disappointing in level design, in flow, in storytelling, in events, in cutscenes, voice acting, in boss design, in enemy design. I was very unimpressed with that game. It was doubly disappointing because I've never exactly been a Resident Evil fan. But RE2R impressed the hell out of me. I was like, oh, wow, okay, this is really cool. And then I went into RE3R thinking, this is going to be great. Little did I know. Ow. Oh, okay. Four scored reasonably well, because, you know, Four's, even the original Four, which is what we reviewed, is a good game. Ow. I have no distinct memories of Resident Evil 5, and I've never played Resident Evil 6. So those are the two I don't really have any preconceptions or expectations walking into them. I mean, I kind of mentioned this before. I think this game is a little bit too long for what it is. God, Kissing Beverly is so expensive. Just like in real life. I don't understand the question, Lenariv. What do you mean? Notice we have to push this boss down to 0 instead of 50 like the last time, too. Stars. Yeah, by the way, that gave a ton of... I noticed the previous boss gave a bunch of experience, too, so I think these are buffed versions of that. So that's how strong Paula was with Verena's power, huh? You okay, Zinnia? Hmm? Oh, sorry, I lost in thought for a second. Great work, though. Paula was no pushover. Can I get a heal? No. Okay. Oh, so this is a way to fill out the the dungeons you can't get back to if you want to fill out the bestiary. That's actually kind of a nice little feature. Is there a heal here? No, of course there isn't. All right, let's go heal. I actually have no idea, Lenarif. I don't know if they have different teams or not. I know the remake team is definitely the remake team, but I don't know if that's also the team that worked on, like, 8 or the new one I can't remember the name of. That they just announced. This is the wrong place to be. You know what? Sure, fine. Mumford works. Come on, aren't you guys curious? Even a little? Nah. I mean, I am, but what? Well, Neff, I'm not sure what exactly you reckon we're going to find in there. Nothing good, that's for sure. You guys are unbelievable. Perfect opportunity to get some answers falls in the lap, so you just don't want to throw it away. Doesn't it eat away at you constantly? I'm fine with my life the way it is. Don't need to complicate it by worrying about the past. Couldn't have said it better myself, Crud. Fine, be that way. I didn't need your help anyway, you selfish dicks. Sorry, is now a bad time? What exactly do you need help with? Forget it, I've already asked enough of you. You're probably still busy dealing with Javas anyway. Hey, come on, Neff, it's our job to help people in need. If something involves fighting, now's the perfect time, actually. Allison's right. We're looking for extra training wherever we can get it. Okay, in the desert there's a dangerous place we call the Crypt. It's where we first woke up. Ipsy and I want to get in there see if we can find any information about where we came from. We? You mean the undead? Yes. I don't know how much you've heard from the others, but none of us remember where we came from. We don't remember our old lives, or even if we had them. We just woke up one day in a strange place full of broken machines that do God knows what. Since that sucks to think about, most of us decided to take comfort in simpler narratives. Being an archetype. I guess everyone kind of does that to some extent. Most people just don't say they're cowboys. I've never been satisfied with that, though. There has to be some meaning behind all this. People only get raised from the dead every day. I mean, I don't know if it's a good reason, but there has to be a reason why we're here, right? The problem is the crypt has always been too dangerous for me to investigate. It's big, and who knows how many feral bots are in there. But Ipsy and I figured Amelia's back in town. Maybe we could get help from you guys, too. If we rally the troops, we can face whatever's lurking in there. Of course, none of my neighbors are interested. They don't even want to know. Well, I, for one, couldn't resist a mystery like this. What about my mom? She knows the crypt better than anyone. She told me she's down if I can get a group together. Gotta make this interesting for me, but I guess now's my chance to show Mom what I can do. That's the spirit. We're ready when you are, Neff. Okay, so we got a side quest that I didn't even want. I just wanted a free heal. Can I sleep, please? Yes, please. Yes, let me sleep right now. So, Resident Evil and Monster Hunter are the cash cows of Capcom right now, Spartan, and have been for some time. If that answers your question. It is actually somewhat frustrating to people who aren't super into either franchise, because while I am happy for fans of both Resident Evil and Monster Hunter, and I am, to be clear, it kind of sucks if you're a fan of everything else, because everything else has been left to rot on the vine. I mean, even Dragon's Dogma only got made as kind of an asterisk-y thing. What is this? Personally, I was going for something more... Ah, hello, boys. What brings you here? Father, we are bored. Very. Yep. My queen, do you think now's the time? I think it is. Our guests of honor have yet to RSVP. Let's bring a bit of the party to them. Remember where your targets are located, boys? Yes, Father. Excellent. Make me proud, boys. Okay. Okay, this is another side quest I didn't want to stumble into. Where the hell was the teleporter? Does anyone remember where the stupid teleporter was? Because I clearly don't. Cutscene. There it is. Okay, never mind. No, we're good. We're good. It's upper left, not upper right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, like, we've got, you know... new. Lord, you're dumb and stupid and worthless. Go back. So we've got Mega Man, we've got Breath of Fire, we've got arguably Dragon's Dogma. I know they got a sequel recently, but like that's it. Let's see. Dinosaur Hunter has been just rotting. Devil May Cry has been left completely to dry after DMC5. I don't remember what else. They used to have a hell of a catalog. And nowadays it's Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. It's okay. I'm sure the gaming industry is getting in a direction where they absolutely are going to be totally doing more interesting and in-depth developed games that have quality and experience behind them, rather than smashing out short and cheap cash grab cows. Oh yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, that's another one I forgot about. Street Fighter. I don't know anything about 6. I actually heard a lot of good things about 5 once they patched it. Yeah, unfortunately, most of the people I know who are part of the fighting scene, I haven't really chatted with in a while. So So I don't actually know what's going on with 6 right now. Jeez, we're just running over this one. Good lord. Working netcode. You know, normally that would sound like a joke. Just gonna take all those juicy levels. No. You know what, honestly, let's just spend the entire first round buffing. You know, you don't have to play the sound effect each time, game. I'm just saying. Yeah, I guess Sagat just got released. I saw that on my YouTube feed, of all things. I didn't actually look at it, I just noticed it. I don't know how recent that is. Oh god, what are they updating in Cyberpunk? Yeah, so I kind of figured that too, Lord Harmont. But at this point, I have no idea what to expect. Okay, so find out. I mean, it might be nothing. It might just be a way to track which bosses you fought, which is fine. Or refought, excuse me. Yeah, I know it doesn't look like it. We're actually kind of close to the end of the game. We're just doing side questy stuff right now. This is like the final roundup thing. You know how that works. Actually, no, you do this. Anyways, you didn't answer me earlier, Chill Pangolin. How much further did you get when you played? Auto drive? That's an interesting option. Ah, gotcha. So you quit in the dungeon we're about to go do. Well, the MSQ dungeon. Near as I can tell, Ginger Ninja, yeah. Nope, that's all of those. Okay. Well, anyways. Okay. So... let's head back to the 2 side quests we accidentally unlocked while we were healing. Back in Mumford. Let's fight the Suns first, I think. Nope. South of here. That's funny, Judo Joker. Appropriate. Oh, right. Heal. Free heal. Really, really small irritant I've noticed. And I'm pretty sure this is an RPG Maker limitation. If a dialogue option pops like this, I am mashing accept. Nothing's happening. You have to let it pause for a minute, take your hand off the controller, and then hit yes. Or go down and then go up and hit yes. I've noticed that the whole game. It's a really weird thing. I have no idea why it's a thing. It's apparently a safety feature. Nothing new. Okay. Okay, so let's do this the Sun's dungeon. Then we'll do the crypt. Howdy, what brings you all around these parts? What do you think, dude? Oh yeah, the scrambling. These mini scramblers R&D cooked up are really doing the trick. We were mainly trying to get your attention, but I reckon the locals should be used to the change in scenery. Dear old Dad and Brain are going to be making some renovations soon, after all. Not on our watch. Okay, can we stop for a sec? You're some kind of extra-dimensional entity, right? Why are you a cowboy? What the hell's up with all the cowboys lately? Ain't that just one of life's great mysteries? Enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. Hold on just a sec. I got y'all a little something. Think it was a gift from your old buddy Clinston. There you go. Enjoy. You got 15 turns until that poison knocks you out cold. The only cure is to beat me. Have fun. Okay. I can work with that. Ooh, he's got some health too. Okay. He AoE and monodrains. Okay. I like his boss music too. Alright. Okay, so we've got this going. Let's go ahead and crack the shell. Let's buff Allison. Depends on the country you're in, J. Palmer. Would you believe it? What you're referring to is usually qualified under a concept called right to repair. It's a weirdly contentious topic, is how I'm going to describe that. As in, it probably shouldn't be as contentious as it is, but here we are. Let's get some kissing going on. Very important. We have to kiss. More kisses. This person's gotta have 10,000 health. Jesus. Like I said, weirdly contentious. Let's... I don't think I'm going to manage this. I'm not doing enough damage per turn. I also forgot there's a turn limit until like 10 seconds ago. I mean, there's a I've got to save just before this battle option. You missed all the kissing, Evo. You know, Evo's like, oh, thank goodness. This is an interesting boss battle. Just sits there draining your MP, and by the way, you have 15 rounds to kill me. That's 5 turns. How you holding up? Okay. Oh, GM, 100% Evo. It's rare I find a GM that works for me. Like, I think I've found a grand total of 2 in my life. Oof, okay. Listen, other countries are perfect. That's sir. No, not perfect. No flaws. Oh, I can enjoy being a player. Like I said, I just need the right GM. See, if you had actually good GM, like me, Evo, maybe I could actually be able to make something work there. Gosh, okay. About a week and a half, 2 weeks from now, something like that, Jay Palmer. I mean, it's not August yet, is it? I bet you're an amazing GM. I've seen your campaign. Maybe more like on the 5th, just to standardize it, Jay Palmer. But either way, yeah. Okay. That was mean. Damn. Just had to go and ruin my fun, huh? Hope you feel proud of yourselves. We do. But just you wait. We're going to be the ones who have the last laugh. So what do I get for that optional boss? The Lucky Horseshoe. Croatia. Sorry. Lucky Horseshoe. So lucky it prevents most status ailments, including poison, burn, freeze, stone, sleep, and chains. That's neat and all, but that's not worth the slot, sadly enough. I just have too many more worthwhile things to use. Yeah, it's a ribbon, but like, I guess I could put it on Melody? I'll put it on Melody. Why not? Let's go get our free heal in, because holy crap. What happens if there's a tie? You know, honestly, that didn't actually occur to me. Oops. I suppose we'd flip a coin if there's a tie. So far, we've been having the opposite of the problem of a tie. Like, for example, right now, I'd go with Empire of Sin. That's what I'm guessing she'll Pangolin. So let's save, post Doom fight. If it's a three-way tie, then something very strange has happened. But yeah, I've got dice. I can make it work. Okay, now let's go do the crypt, which I actually don't know where it is. I just realized. If every option gets the same number of votes, then something absolutely insane has happened. Yeah, I guess we do have super bosses, the Suns. Hey, Colgrim. No, if there's a 6-way die, I'd just roll a d6. I don't know where the crypt is. Do I have a map at least? I do not. Oh. We might finish it today off the deep end. Depends on how long all the side stuff is. Which we're still in the middle of. I mean, honestly, the vote being close is kind of the goal of Unfalkenstein, so... And then he was like, I'm dumb. Sorry, that's what Balthazar said. Those exact words too. Oh, hi, Allison. What brings you and your friends back to Mumford? You know, no biggie. Just helping Neff get into this crypt we heard so much about. Wait, really? That's no small feat, you know. I guess I'd expect no less from you, Allison. Yep, I mean, I could probably handle it on my own, but... Reel it back in, dear. Anyway, Neff said you'd know how to get into the crypt. Well, the first step would be unlocking the front door. There's a gem that acts as a key to get in. I had it in the abandoned facility in the northwest corner of the wasteland. Oh, the building that got turned into the Neon Labyrinth. Why'd you hide the key? Because the crypt is crawling with the most dangerous boss in the desert. I couldn't handle it alone when I found it years ago. With a team like this, though, we might just be able to make it through. I'll tell you more when we get there. Go grab the key. I'll meet you at the entrance of the crypt in the northeast corner. Thank you for directions. That's actually what I was wanting. The only irritant I have in navigating is the astral plane, and ain't that just always the way? And yeah, honestly, the game's a little longer than I thought, too. I was thinking about it. We'd be basically a full shift ahead of us right now if Act 2 didn't exist. Or was, you know, way, way more streamlined. Turn easy mode back on while we go dungeon crawling. I mean, true, Colcrum. No, Act 2 was just a slog. It was a lot of dungeons back to back. There's a lot of dungeons back to back with too many encounters, which had too many enemies in them, which had too much health. And that really is it. It wasn't quite at the level of a capital P problem, but it's as close as this game has gotten. You notice Act 3 and 4 have not had that issue. And neither did 1, for that matter. Now 5, we'll see. Yeah, even Blade Traval didn't agree with that. Or rather, did agree with that. And you know how much Blade Traval and I don't agree on anything. Man, I've been waiting a long time for this. I wonder what we're going to find in there. You get the gem? Go ahead and place it in the pedestal when you're ready. Probably yes, J. Palmer. It still would have been a slog. Again, too many encounters with too many enemies with too much health. This is it. This is where I found them. And all these pods? Wait, so this is related to everyone in Mumford calling you their savior? Correct, Blade Traval. Yep, although there's not much of a story to tell, I'm afraid. One day I stumbled upon this mysterious floating wasteland near the Sapphire Islands. It's cloaked from view from the outside, so when I realized it there, I was naturally curious. I poked around and found this. Just rows and rows of reanimated people floating in pods. I freed everyone because it seemed like the right thing to do, but they had no memories. And don't forget Glyph was here, too. Yeah, she helped me get in after I found her rusting away outside. She couldn't remember anything either. Said that since they had no place to go, I helped everyone started building the little scrap town. I was on my way. So that means Mumford really wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you. They'd probably still be trapped in here. I suppose so. Amelia's being modest. We'd have been stuck here forever if it wasn't for her. Boy, this just gets more and more mysterious. Hey, you're telling me. Something in your mind, Neff? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Enough sightseeing. We better keep going. Amelia, you said you were never able to go farther because of the feral bots, right? Yeah, it gets pretty intense deeper in. We better be ready for anything. Let's split into two groups. Allison, you and your party go one way, and we'll go the other way. Because we can't have a party of like 7 people. You okay, Mel? I'll be okay. This place just reminds me of a certain other place I'd rather not think about. Yeah, me neither. I'll keep my nose peeled, but I don't smell any monoliths right now. You might be in the clear this time. Whatever you need, I'm here. Just let me know. Some words of encouragement wouldn't be the worst thing right about now. Oh, hey, just think about it. You're not just any old schmuck, Mel. You're Melody Amaranth, the paladin who braved the worst the Neon Labyrinth and the Guardian's Vault had to throw at her. The adventure with the plan to face the vengeful goddess of magic herself. Compared to that, some rusty old ruin should be a cakewalk for you. You know, you have a point. Thank you, Elson. That does help. Now, come on. We've got a dungeon to tackle. So, it is possible that Act 2 wouldn't have been as bothersome if I was playing on easy. But it's worth noting, I was playing Act 1 on hard as well, and a chunk of Act 3. Interesting place. Yeah, I noticed. Wait a minute. Airborne Arsenal of Freedom. So which MMO that I have played ever in my life would definitely get a negative golden number? EverQuest, Asheron's Call, Ultima Online, Matrix Online, Dark Age of Camelot, Aeon Online, Terra Online. Let's see. Anarchy Online, the PvP one I can't think of the name of that fell apart almost instantly. Tabula Rasa. I keep going. The odds of any of those drifting above the 0 line is honestly, in my opinion, quite low. Now, if we do an MSQ only review, then that doesn't exist, because almost all of those old MMOs didn't have that as a concept. So there is no such thing. There's no MSQ only EverQuest, you know? Run easy, so let's just do this. No, J. Palmer. Oh, sweet, a bomb. I love bomb. Ah! Run easy, right? Jeez Louise. Okay, hang on. Now what would be the worst? Obviously, FF14 1.0, but let's ignore that. That's cheap. That's an easy answer. So what would be the worst? I don't know, the least likely to get above 0. I thought I switched back after the cowboy. Oh, yeah, no, I did. ESO. I didn't think you thought so negatively about ESO, but oh, okay, these kind of puzzles. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Superior fighting robots and super fighting robots. Cool. Sorry, no, like, the one least likely to be positive is what I meant. So the MMO, I think, is like going to review the worst. Is obviously EverQuest. But other than that, congrats, Russ. Actually, I was leaning towards Ultima Online. Ultima Online is like the perfect storm of terrible design. There's not even really any content in Ultima Online. So there's not even a lot to review there. Like, at least FF11 has stories and quests, right? And EverQuest has a lot of quality of life features they've patched in over the years to try and improve it. And yeah, Ultima Online is extremely PvP focused. Is there a story in Ultima Online? Not that I'm aware of. There probably is. Like, logically speaking. Surely there's a story there. But I do not know of one. And yes, we're doing an MSQ only run of FF11. If the answer is yes and no, that sounds like a no on Falkenstein. Yeah, Ultima Online was a MUD with a graphical interface. So, yeah, if you never played the old MUDs, how do I explain this? MUDs weren't PvP focused so much as it was harder to program a split between PvP and PvE than you'd think, especially back in the day. So it was more like there was no such thing as PvP, there was just do damage to a thing, and players happened to be a thing. And that was just how MUDs were designed. In code terms, nothing differentiated a monster, a mob, or a MUD, or a player, excuse me, in a MUD. So, when Ultima Online came out, which was basically a graphical interface slapped on top of a MUD, yeah, of course it was very PvP-centric. EVE Online would be one of the shortest reviews I could do. I'd do the tutorial and then be done. There is no content to EVE Online to review. That's the point. There isn't developer-generated content in EVE Online. There's tons of gameplay. We could stare at the interface for a minute. So, you know, like, it would be a one-day stream. And I'm not even joking. It would be a one-day stream. Here's the interface. Here's the HUD. Here's how the auction house works. Here's how the leveling works. Here's how the other leveling works. Here's how the other leveling works. Here's how mining works. Here's how combat works. Done. Because you know how we start almost every MMO stream with, here's the mechanics of the game before we get to content? EVE Online would just be the mechanics stream, nothing else. Yes, Cat, I know you exist. What do you want? Any good MMOs left? I mean, the big three are all perfectly fine, and I hear good stuff about ESO. If you're into PvP, Black Desert Online's pretty decent. And that's another hour before lunch, okay? So no food. Oh, that I haven't reviewed. Well, ESO. Maybe. That I don't want to be dismissive, it's just that is a maybe. Oh man, I love spending money. Lotro. I stand by my statement. I do love PvP focus, or rather the exact opposite of that. I actually did put an honest effort into trying Black Desert Online briefly to see if me and my friends would like playing it. The answer was no. I actually did play Matrix Online. It sucked. Correct, Evo. I can't say anything nice about Lotro's gameplay. That's where I'm just gonna end that sentence right there. I don't want to just crap on something I know a lot of people like, so I'm just gonna say I'm good, and then move on. Oh, it's not even close to scale in Earth, but it does take a while because your movement speed is pathetic. Okay, 1 through 4, somebody. Actually, no EverQuest 2 has improved since I played it, because John Strife Hayes did a video on it. You know, more recently than when I played it, is what I mean. Looks like enemies don't respawn, which is nice. Did we already go up here? We did not. Skull earring. Guarantees crits when wearer is under 25% health. I mean, hell, EverQuest is different from when I played it. Last time I played EverQuest, it was, hang on. 2006. Even that was pretty different from when I played it the time previous to then. Interesting. These robots look just like Glyph. Oh, they're still functional. Nah, it doesn't look like it. The computer is busted, too. Give me a few weeks to upgrade them. I can probably get Glyph a few siblings, though. Mom, how'd you get over there? Huh? Oh, I just jumped across. You can make a jump like this, right, Allison? Yeah, totally. Long jumps, wall jumps, backward long jumps. Oh, that's hilarious, Colburn. You know, we just have a different way of doing things. Understandable. There's probably another way across. Let's meet up again further in. Nice save there. Not right now, Jody. What? I was being sincere. For those of you who know where backwards long jumps is a specific technique in Mario 64. Anybody could do it, actually. Like, it's not a speedrunning technique. It's relatively easy to do. Using it well is a speedrunning technique. Using it to glitch through the terrain is a speedrunning or task technique. But anyone could do a backwards long jump. Oh yeah, you mentioned Ashron's Call. Ashron's Call would definitely score below 0, 100%. I can explain why, but the only real way to do so is to bash FF11, and I'm not sure I should do that since I know people actually like that game. Let's go ahead and get her mana up. Let's switch off Alchemist. It's a nice one, but honestly, I think putting Spellbind in her might be the better idea. Well, let me explain it this way. When I actually sat down to set up FF11, once I got past the absolutely atrocious actual setup stage and got to the actual game, most of the game just kind of clocked in almost immediately, and I had no real issues navigating. So you're probably thinking, so it's really intuitive, right? No. No, the interface is garbage. It's actual garbage. I am shocked at how bad it is. But I'm used to that because I played Asheron's Call for years. And yeah, I've played oh, that's a lot. Oh my god, look at that. Found a critter. Yeah, exactly. It's something you immerse yourself in it and slowly learn to tolerate. You build mental shortcuts. If that makes any sense. Like in a normal game, you think, I want to do such and such, and then you do it, and it's nice and intuitive. No, that's actually with an add-on. In fact, that's with several add-ons, Jay Palmer. Sure, Czar. You don't have to ask that. Yeah, no, it's physically and mentally. You have to just adjust to how the game works. I talk so much about interface design and control design and HUD design because those are so critical to good game design. And too many developers, in my opinion, don't actually focus on these things because they're boring, right? Because they'd rather focus on content or whatever. But anyways, getting back into it, there's this big barrier in between you and the game in FF11. And this barrier is just, okay, I want to do this. Hang on. There. And this interpretive layer in your mind has to exist to figure out how to do what it is you're trying to do in the game. And that's Asheron's Call to a T. Let's assume for a moment that you are a mage. By the way, there are no classes in Asheron's Call. But let's just go ahead. Yeah, exactly, Spartan. Let's just go ahead and presume that... Let's get past all the complexity of AC for a second. You are playing someone who can cast spells. You want to cast a fire spell. How do you do it? Right now, you're playing on mouse and keyboard. How do you cast it? Now, I'm going to cheat and tell you that one of the options is to just click it with your mouse, but that's not what I'm going for. It's also literally suboptimal to cast with your mouse in that game. Yeah, Ross, actually. Nintendo has made many mistakes over the years. Interface and controls are usually not one of them. Okay, open menu, click spell menu, click fire, click target. Okay. Click a number on the keyboard. Okay. Any other guesses? I noticed that, Chill Pangolin. Wait, what? 30 is max level. Oh, that's interesting. I might have to start skipping encounters if we're maxing out on experience. Huh. So, I'm going to be pedantic and tell you the specifics of this. First of all, no, there's no macros in Asheron's Call. That's FF11 that does that. No, so in Asheron's Call, you have to first be in combat stance, okay? Now, I know that sounds like a duh, but it's actually important because a huge amount of the game operates differently depending on if you are in combat stance or not. How you move, how you jump, how your stats are calculated, how your defense is calculated, how much damage you take for certain types of things, and whether or not you can take certain actions. So there's a stance. In combat, out of combat. Boom, boom. That's on you. Going into combat it's a whole, like, okay, I'm in combat now. So it takes a solid second or two. And you're probably thinking, why are you mentioning that it takes a second or two? Because let's say you're not in combat because you run faster when you're not in combat and you can interact with things better. So you run through a dungeon out of combat mode. You've got like 30 enemies swarming behind you, chipping at your heels. You pause, enter combat to heal, and die during that animation. This is a common occurrence, by the way. Okay, so let's do let's do this. Yeah, let's just do this. Well, my heal is not even going to go off. Or there it is. Oh, whatever. I don't think that's negative worthy, personally. Yeah, animation locking, by the way, is a thing in Asheron's Call. Although there's an asterisk to that. Most people recommend you start slide casting at a very early level. Slide casting is when you can trick the game into letting you do stuff you shouldn't be able to because your animation locked. Put very simply. So congrats, you've entered combat mode. Cool. So you entered combat mode, you've got your caster, you have a caster weapon on, right? Because the only way you can cast spells is you have a caster weapon equipped. So you enter combat mode, you got your thing equipped. You have the right weapon equipped, by the way, White, because each weapon is very, very different. By the way, each time you want to switch, you go out of combat and then go back into a thing. By the way, that's one button press, so that's whatever. But, like, my point is, if you want to switch weapons, unequipping and then re-equipping is a separate animation. Anyways, so now you, let's see. So you want to type tilde and then page down until you're on the correct tab, and then I believe it's / until you get to the right spell, and then end. Now, you do get used to it. But that's the point, isn't it? Like, for example, everything I just described is how you shoot a fireball. Well, for those of you not aware, in Asheron's Call, almost every spell in the game is actually collision. It's a projectile. The way it does damage is the projectile then has to hit the target's hitbox, which means they can dodge it or you can miss it, especially if you're facing the wrong way. Yeah, you kind of get into the zone with these kind of games. But that's my overall point. This is all talking about, because Ross was like, I've never played Asheron's Call, so I don't know what. Asheron's Call would review badly. How do you pull up the map in Asheron's Call? The answer to that is you zoom the camera out as far as you can, directly above you, so you could look down at the area around you. Because there is no map. I don't think Asheron's Call actually qualifies as sushi. Not really. Asheron's Call is a significant game, but a sushi game? No. Now, the reason I played it for so long and so hard is twofold. First, and most obviously, it was the best of the MMOs back then. No, I'm dead serious. Asheron's Call was light years ahead of EverQuest and Ultimate Online. Yep, max level. Look, we are maxed. There is no reason to fight trash anymore. Okay. Good to know. Asheron's Call, among other things, had a story. In fact, it had a strong story focus. Every single little micro dungeon in that game had some kind of narrative purpose behind it, and there were long-term plots and character developments and all kinds of stuff, right? Second of all, despite all of the frustration, Asheron's Call did do several things quite correctly. For example, one of my favorite things in AC was how you do routing. So in EverQuest, routing involves picking a direction and running to the zone line. In Ultima Online, routing means, well, just walking, basically. And then once you get there, you go ahead and pop down your save stone and cast Recall 13 on that save stone. Oh, and I hope you remember which save stone goes to where, because if you don't, you're going to be a little stuck on that. Oh, and by the way, having too many people, too many save stones, or what I'm using save, I forget what they're called, on their inventory at the same time will actually cause lag to the entire server. In Asheron's Call, everything was done with portals. It was kind of the big gimmick of the game. So you would think, okay, how do I go? How do I go where? Well, okay, I could go to this. This has a portal to here. Then I run a little bit to this other place, which is nearby, which has a portal to here. Routing. I'll enjoy routing. I enjoy Metroidvanias. Getting from point A to point B was a legitimately interesting exercise in AC. I also loved how they did buffs until they became mandatory. So, buffs. Obviously, buffs tend to be good in every game. But in AC in particular, the way buffs worked was you had Train to Zone, you had item magic, you had creature magic, and you had life magic. All three of those can do buffs. Yeah, that's Asheron's Call right there. Oh, I was going to tell you how to melee, too. Yep, nope, that's AC. I can tell you everything on that screen right there. He also has add-ons running, but they're not interfering with the interface. There we go. Oh yeah, leashing was a thing in Asheron's Call. It was inconsistent, but it did exist. The Reaper spellbook. Whoa, this spellbook came off in an interesting aura. Even holding it's kind of giving bad vibes. Hey, what's your read on this? This one's no joke. Spells are really powerful. It seems they also hurt just a cost. So we should just leave it here, right? Right? I mean, oh no. I know. I'm trying to be more responsible. I'm not going to use it behind your backs or anything, but we are kind of training to potentially fight the goddess of magic. Look, let's just hold on to it for now. That's better than leaving it here, but it might fall into the wrong hands. If we use it, we use it. We don't, we don't. Fair enough, I suppose. So obviously we're immediately giving that to Claire. Obviously. There was a lot of depth to AC. I think that's the final thing I enjoyed about it. I will freely admit that I enjoyed the game a lot more when I knew what I was doing, because info in game and walkthrough were absolutely everywhere in that thing. But once you understood what you were doing, there was a lot you could do with its systems. I think I mentioned there's no classes. You would do stuff, and that stuff would give you experience. And then you would spend the experience on raising abilities directly. So, for example, let's say you go out and you kill a bunch of rabbits. Just tons and tons and tons of rabbits. No, Blade Jamal. You know what I could also do? I could just run from battles, because I have no reason to fight them anymore. It's great. Get out of my way. And you kill tons and tons and tons and tons of rabbits. And then you're like, you know what? I feel like being better at healing. So you can raise your life magic. And that's one less locked door to worry about, I guess. Looks like it was punched clean open. Oh, there's a note. Took care of the door for you, Mom. Oh, my God. Man, what am I even doing here? I can't keep up with Mom. She doesn't need my help here. I'm like her lame sequel that took 22 years to make and wasn't even worth the wait. Oh, come on now. Did you forget what you just said to Paula about life not needing to be a competition? Your mom's proud of you, no matter what. Yeah, but it's like pity pride. Like, oh, it's so cute that she's trying it all. It's good for her. I wanted her to see me as my own person, not just her kid. But I'm blowing my chance. I don't want this to set the tone for my relationship with her my whole adult life. Allison, look me in the eyes. You're not just anyone, and you're not just a cheap knockoff of your mom. You're Allison Galetta, the brave adventurer who bested Paula Cassidy in battle twice. Yes, thank you, twice. And many more where she came from. And yeah, your mom's awesome, but she's had decades to get good at what she does. Look how much we've accomplished in the last few days. A week ago, you were still working minimum wage while I was practicing my first spell. That's nuts. Yeah, what Melody said. You've come a long way, Allison. You just gotta quit worrying about impressing your mom and keep being your awesome self. Because we wouldn't be here without you. Thanks, Melody. I'll try to keep that in mind. Come on, forget about this. Let's just go help Neff and Ipsy find what they were looking for. Oh, this looks safe. Halt. Huh? Standard visitor capacity has been exceeded for the new central control room. Please confirm you are not a robot. Input the text you see on the screen. Okay. Certification successful. Thank you. Unknown error occurred. Would you like to launch the help wizard? Yes? Launching help wizard. Who dares awaken me from my eternal slumber? Prepare to face my wrath. Why does he have a katana? Okay, Okay, so Reaper. Recover 25% of your health by draining it from an enemy. Whoa! Okay, costs 2 special points. Scythe Slash costs health. Combination physical magical attack that targets all enemies. Curse. Curse one enemy HP, make them take damage from healing. Undeath. Revive one fallen ally with full health. Okay, let's try Scythe Slash. That sounds like fun. I like damning myself forever. Get taunt going. Well, that was easy. It was a hologram. And a distraction. Come on, let's keep moving. Okay. Meanwhile, you sure there isn't anything in there? Can't you hack it? What do you think I've been trying to do here? You realize it's not as easy as just pressing the hack button, right? Of course I know that. Hey, no need to be at each other's throats now. Just trying our best. Sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's okay, Neff. I know you just want to know the truth. I do too. The information from here seems to be corrupted or locked up tight or both. I can't even find any files on us. All I'm seeing is terabyte after terabyte of junk data. I mean, I'll keep looking. We already came this far. I'm starting to think we should have just listened to everyone back in Mumford. I know we were in here a long time before Amelia found us. I know any family I might have had must have died centuries ago, assuming we weren't even grown in a lab. But I guess I want to know who I'm supposed to be. What you're going through isn't easy enough. That's for you to decide on your own. If you look deep in your heart, I think you already know exactly who you are. I wish I could give you more than kind words. I wish I could give you the life that was taken from you. But I really do mean that. Thanks, Melia. I don't know. I guess I just felt confused lately. Hold on. Something's up. Is it the real boss fight? Oh, shoot. I haven't changed the difficulty. Central control system designation dataless reactivated. Employees 43 and 16, what are you doing away from your stations? Employees? Hey, wait, do you know where you are? As stated, you are employees 43 and 16, accompanied by an unknown visitor. You know that's not what I meant. One moment, please. I haven't been active in many years. I need to verify the status of the facility. Oh, my. It appears the situation outside is worse than I thought. None of you are at your stations, and the premises are covered in garbage. It would appear your retraining was a failure. I must move on to Plan B. Meanwhile... Okay, this looks like a lead up to a boss fight. Yeah, I could go grind, even though I'm at, max everything. I'm going to option to turn the difficulty up. Yes. Mom! I can't get out! What happened? Allison, run! It appears I do not have enough empty containment pods for additional troopers. I'll have to get them out of there. How? Hey, you hunk of junk, quit ignoring me. You called us employees. Who am I? What is this place? Why can't I remember anything? You are contractors employed by the Halcyon Corporation. You and your undead co-workers became unhappy and staged a violent rebellion using unauthorized magic, causing millions of gold in property damage. As collective action is flagrant breach of your contracts. Oh! Standard disciplinary measures were taken. All undead workers stationed at this facility were recalled and placed in hibernation pods to be retrained. Is that what you call erasing their memories? That is not our official terminology. That's what you did, though, right? You don't seem to understand the circumstances, Employee 43. Know this. We graciously used state-of-the-art necromancy to revive all of you immediately after untimely deaths. Most mortals aren't so lucky. But our data showed that undead labor would be more cost-effective, so you were given an opportunity most would envy. In exchange, you were provided with shelter and allowed to work off your medical debt at this facility. You chose to repay this generosity on the part of the Halcyon Corporation with violence. And what exactly was this job? What was so important you'd raise the dead and trap us here for eternity? System maintenance. What? Every second, the computers you see across this island are performing trillions of computations. For every quintillion computation, one fun coin is generated. These can be... Oh, for the love of... You're insane. You and whoever built you. These are our lives you're toying with. All for this? I believe you will find that from a legal standpoint, you are no longer a living person. No matter. In a few minutes, the propulsion system keeping the facility afloat will deactivate. The entire island will be dropped into the ocean below, washing the filth from its surface, and ridding me of you insubordinate subordinates, once and for all. You nuts? Won't you and all your stupid computers be destroyed too? Don't worry. All the equipment is waterproofed. Unlike you, it would be very difficult to replace. Okay, that does it. I get Neff. I let Neff get her answers, but I've heard enough about this bucket of bolts. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people like you. I'm not about to sit idly by while you walk all over folks for your selfish gain. Now, come on. Time for some direct action. Oh my god. It's an Andros. Oh god, I'm not even fully healed. Yeah, I got it. They're farming crypto in the crypt. Okay. We're going to treat this one seriously. We're going to buff to the hilt here. I guarantee you with 100% certainty that if rich assholes had the ability to do all this and get away with it, they would, without hesitation. Just like that. Wouldn't even be a question. Like, I can actually picture walking up to someone like Bobby Kotick, well, speaking specifically because I've actually looked into that person and he's a horrible human being, and said, "Sir, would you be willing to raise your own employees as undead to drive down costs?" And his reaction would be, "Why are you asking me that?" Like, of course I would. It's like asking me, why would I breathe tomorrow? What's the... I don't understand. What's the question here? Let's see if we can kill his hands, shall we? Listen, I know we're trying to save the entire world, but let's go kill the real villain really quick. Okay, they are weak to lightning. Kind of figured that. Okay. It's the frickin' tentacle fight from FF6. Oh my god. The most evil CEO I know of. So, I try not to give that kind of judgment. I don't like to affix that label to someone unless I've looked into them. So my answer to you is Donald Trump. Let's see here. So yeah, that's my healer he just grabbed. Oh god, I'm not sure what to do here. Let's go ahead and heal. We really need those heals right now. She's already buffed. I don't know if Dick Cheney qualifies as a CEO. Was he ever CEO of anything? My number 2 pick would be Elon Musk, by the way. Yeah, I could see that, Dakota. Let's go and taunt. I might have to turn the diff down. This is mean. Ooh. Okay, keep attacking the hand. Let's see what this do. I know, right? King Geek. Shocking. Let's do this as well. Thanks, Faith. Ah, did not know, Ross. You okay, Mel? Thanks for the save. Now it's time for payback. See you around, J. Palmer. And that's Allison. Oh no, it didn't hit Allison. Oh my god, somehow that did not hit Allison. Holy crap. Okay, okay. I'd love to do the big AoE heal, but right now I need Allison's health to be higher than that. I haven't even scratched the pain on this frickin' boss. Let's... see if we can heal off him. Let's see how much damage that does. That time we were trying on a new book. Crack this thing while we're here. You miserable wretches, you little wastes of mana. I was considering taking pity on you and reanimating your corpses after this. Now you'll be lucky if there's anything left. He just buffed his attack to... Okay, okay. Okay, so let's use this. Because yeah, we're gonna need that in a second. I'm gonna actually hold off on that. I want my buffs before I start uploading a little bit more. Let's get Lightning Blade going again, too. I'm glad I re-added my Spell Blade thing, because Lightning Blade is probably going to be helping a lot with this fight. I say as I do no damage, because I missed the hit. God, the frickin' dodge chance. Okay. Allison, I need you to hit more. So, you know what? Actually, hang on. Kiss her. What? Kiss her right now. Okay, okay. Fence is already down. I already have taunt up. We've already got barriers up. No, Savacom, kiss! For real, I think that's actually her best option there. Okay, that was a decent chunk of damage. That's good. Oh, okay. Please stop sapping my soul. I'd appreciate it. Thanks. 60%. So if I could get one more. No! Not even close off the deep run. Let's get a heal off on Claire. Let's have her attack. She's set up to attack now. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? No, new rule. Let's have her attack now that she's even more buffed. Let's have her steal his soul right back. And let's have you crack the armor one more time. There we go. Yeah, I noticed the left hand there hasn't grabbed Jody, which is actually what I was expecting to happen. I've been sitting here, like, waiting for it. Nervously. Okay, we're buffed to the hilt, and now I'm going to heal. So let's heal Jody. You can do your super nuke, so let's do the super nuke. You just do a regular attack, you do a regular attack. This should do it. Boom. Holy crap. That's a fight. Oh, stretch. Oh, okay. I'll write that down to the positive territory. Okay. Critical damage detected. Aborting ongoing tasks to conserve power. You did it! We were almost goners. You do not understand who you are dealing with. The severity of your actions. You four have made a powerful enemy today. Not sure powerful is the word I'd use to describe you. I'm not referring to myself. Shutting down. Should we be worried about that? Forget him. He just wanted to have the last laugh. We saved everyone, we got Nif and Ipsy. Some answers, at least. Mission accomplished, right? How you two feeling? Oh, I'm glad I didn't just die a second time there. That's the spirit. He's giving me a lot to think about. Yeah, ditto. But thank you for everything you've done for us. Seriously. Let's head back home. Sorry, what? One second. We are in Act 4. We're basically 1 inch from Act 5. Oh, wow. 2 in a row. I guess it's making the rounds again. If anybody out there gets an email that looks like it's a... it looks like it's from Geek Squad, and it's a bill. It's a scam, just as a heads up. I mean, you're probably thinking, well, duh, but no, I did my due diligence on that one and looked into it. It's a full-on scam. There's a few permutations, but it's apparently making the rounds right now, so FYI. That's what I was thinking, Chill Pangolin. Mm. Oh, wow, Shadow Machine. Yeah, that sounds right. I have to ask, when does it stop feeling like you're faking it? I've been an adventurer for a bit now, and we've accomplished a lot in that time, but even after stuff like that, it still feels like I'm waiting for it to become real. Do you ever feel this way? Everyone's making it up as they go, Allison. That's adulthood. You see that, but come on, look at you. You're the real deal. You're a hero. You're the savior of Mumford. You're the one who saved me today, kiddo. Maybe I got lucky. You're the pro here, not me. Is this really what you think of me? Of course it is. How can it not be? I'm not really their savior, Allison. I was just a treasure hunter trying to find some relics in the ruins. I stumbled upon these folks stuck in some pods. Glyph and I woke them. They thanked me, and now I check up on them every now and again. That's it. I'm not a living legend. I'm not a celebrity. I just saw some people who needed help, and I did my best to help them. That's all a hero really is. And I think you're doing a pretty good job of that so far. I couldn't be prouder. Thanks, Mom. You know, from what I've seen, you and your girlfriend make a good team. She's a keeper. Maybe I should fill you in what's been going on with us lately. Explain, explain, explain. There's a lot to take in. Tell me about it. Well, you're definitely having a more eventful first week on the job than I did. Are you sure you don't want my help? I believe in Melody's plan. Won't be easy, but based on what we learned from Zinnia, I think we could resolve things with Verena. But in case Javis has more tricks up his poncho, I think it'd be best for you to hold on to Fort in Mumford. Faith's doing the same thing at Greenridge. I understand. I know you can do this. I know I haven't been the most present in your life lately, and I know you like your independence. But I'm only a phone call away. You know, when the phone is actually working. There's one thing I wanted to give you, though. Joltstone. Wait, no way! Yes, way. I noticed that sword you've got there is missing its gem. I happen to have one in my personal stash. Come on, see if it fits. You got materia! I think we just got our ultimate weapon, actually. I'm ready. Quest complete. Quest advanced. Alright, hang on. Let's check this thing out. Joel Timber. Whoo! Not sure yet, Evo. That's just a theory at the moment. There we go. There's some DPS. Yep, it actually does electric damage every slash, which is going to be incredibly useful because not only are all the robots weak to lightning, but there's actually there's very few abilities I have to do lightning damage. Okay, let's get in a free heal, because holy crap, that hurt. Alright, where do we think the other three optional bosses are going to be? I don't know, for the record. I don't have a guide on that. Old me is dead, literally. Aw. Yeah. So, hi, I'm a hasted electric fighter in melee range. Well, let's head back to town. Actually, no, let's head back to the coast. Yep, there's a glitch. Perfect. I just have to figure out where the glitch dungeon is. Just gonna leave the difficulty up, because we're probably about to walk into a boss immediately. So as you find it. That looks like to the left. Oh my god, she is. She's the Energizer Bunny. You ruined it, Chill Pangolin. I was gonna be like Lightning Monk, but no, she's just the Energizer Bunny. Anyways. Hello. Lovely day for a stroll on the beach, isn't it? Oh, the beach is in a state like this. I find this version quite aesthetically pleasing, actually. You know, if you're just here to sightsee, you could just go do that. And not fight us. And leave behind the treasure you have. Ah, but I have to fight you. It's the very reason for my existence. I'm sure you understand. But please don't mistake my tone for lack of investment. I'll take great pleasure in your humiliating defeat. Okay, so he apparently has fire and ice damage. And air? Okay. This could be a thing. Let's just do an attack, see what happens there. Since I don't need Lightning Blade anymore, maybe. Let's go ahead and just taunt and see what happens. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Not a lot of damage. He has Leaf Shield. What's with all the Mega Man references? Also, ow. That was such luck that I burned the Leaf Shield. I cannot believe how lucky that is. Am I complaining? No. Alright, let's go ahead and buff, add attack, and buff, and crack the armor. Dude, if one of these uses metal blades, I am screwed. Ow. What the hell did that... The weather's changed to blizzard. Ice damage up, fire damage down. Okay. That's a thing that just happened. Okay, let's get even more buffs going. Yes, I'm still buffing, shush. All the buffs. And that's why. Wait, you get to just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. If that's where we're at with this. Okay, I was debating it, Blade Ball, but the thing is, I don't really have a slot for it right now. Oh, no, I do! I can put it on Claire! Okay, remind me to swap Claire's book after this, because Reaper's nice, but I kind of want my AoE heals, you know? Or I could put Chrono back on Claire and put the heal on Melody, which also works. However I line that up. Oh, now what? Well, now I'm fighting the sun. I can make a Kirby reference or a Mario reference. I take your pick. I'm cool with whatever. Yeah, I can't Bloodlight when I'm already getting nuked. Let's do the big hit on him. And... oh, jeez. What, the sun? Oh, God, that's a good point. The sun is Javis's grandchild. That's a weird thought. Please live, Jody. Nope, Jody's about to die. Here it comes. Goodbye, Jody. Okay. Good news, good news. I can fully res you. Bad news, I don't want to. Stay dead for my greater good. Oh, I regret my decision. Oh my god, how does he have so many AoEs every turn? Oh my god! Okay, I need you to die. Like, really badly. There's a pretty good chance Claire's gonna die here, unless this round finishes it. Nope. There goes Claire. Yep, yep. Okay. Ellison, I really need you to bring this home. Oh, thank God. It appears I've been defeated. Expected. Oh, Verana's really gonna have some fun with you. I look forward to it. I'll be on my merry way then. Bye. Okay. Lunar vestments, huh? First of all... go back to Chrono. Yeah, I'm just gonna give those to Claire. Increased magic defense by 15. Increased magic by 15. Increased defense by 15. Since gold is not being an issue, I'm gonna swap that too. Alright, so where do we think the third super boss is? Where I am at this point. Ah, I think it's around. Yeah. This is where the picnic was originally, with the snails. Heal me, please. Melody, think of the children. We're just going to bed. I'm tired. God. Fine. No, it's an interesting way to do side quests. Okay, now that we're not on the verge of death. Check the woods. If it's not the woods, it's probably the amber area. Or the mountain, I suppose, would be another option. Not that I'm aware of, Zara. If it does, I haven't seen it. I don't even know if RPG Maker is capable of doing autosaves, like as a concept. Okay, nothing this way. You know, the screen is just going, ah, because it doesn't know how to handle that. I was going to hit the valley next anyways, so... good time to do that, I suppose. Or the woods, I guess. Whatever. This place. The place I am currently at. Oh, this guy's too cool for me. I mean, only a cool snake would do that. Be like, you know what? We're cool. Hello, Uthor. How's your day going? Still not seeing any glitchy stuff. Come on, I got 2 more bosses, and there's not a lot of other places left in the world. Total. Ever. Anywhere. Ever. Just we hit a freedom point with the dragon key, by the way. It's not much of one, but it was a freedom point. Okay, well, that's up to Mumford. Actually, yes, once. Looks like no autosave. Really, Huthor? Yeah, that makes sense. Weirdly enough. Anything in here? I don't see any glitchiness at all. I'm just going to leave immediately. Okay. At one point in my life, I was very stupid about my credit card debt. I rang up a huge, gigantic, enormous one, might even say. About $1,000. Sorry, I'm kind of making fun of myself because it was like kind of a big deal at the time, but even then, that really wasn't. That took me like a month to pay off. I really was just being stupid, though. I have no reason to fight anything real. I keep forgetting. There's no reason to fight. I am max level. Could you imagine Savicom just being max level in a JRPG? You get up to an enemy encounter and it's like, well, what's the point? And then you just don't. And you just walk away. You get a picnic set. I've been good with money since I was very young. So that's kind of a standout exception. Oh, I'd love to, Huthor, yeah. Instructions for a spell. Melody learned Bloom. Finally, we've been seeing those flowers and bodies of water over the place for days. No suspiciously placed plant can stand in our way now. It is not, Czar, is the easy way to answer that. Hang on, I want to see this ship. Oh, Jesus, that's bigger than I was expecting. I guess that makes sense. Do you design the whole thing? Like, every tile? Also, did you name one of your people Clean Sweeper? I need to play RimWorld again. I need to review RimWorld. It's really what that boils down to. Because at this point... Oh, glitch! Glitch! At this point in my life, there's only two reasons I play a video game. If it's co-op, or if it's for the show. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, RimWorld still requires a mod to be co-op, and I have no idea how good it is. So, boss time. The last two of these guys were pretty mean. Yeah, the new RimWorld expansion, I've heard really good things about it. Even if it didn't involve making your own frickin' ship. I don't think we've run into you as much as your brothers. How very talkative, are you? Correct. Banter, no, you've destroyed the park. Are you going to leave peacefully, or do we have to do things the hard way? Prepare yourselves. So I have a feeling his gimmick is going to be time-related. It's just a vibe I'm getting. Okay. So let's buff. That would be really funny, play triple. Let's buff. And... let's buff. Let's spend the whole first round. Just buff, 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 buff. Okay, so he just cast haste on himself. Guys, the boss knows haste. What do we do? Oh, come on. That would be really awful, Playtravol. Please stop saying such things. You're tempting the boss. It would be cool, actually. Okay, so... yeah, we'll just break his concentration. Okay. Let's see... yeah, let's go ahead and lower his defense first. He is not weak to frost. Wait, what? Oh my god. He just forced all of us to attack ourselves. And he just mind-controlled 2 of my party members. Okay. Let's heal everyone for no particular reason. Let's beat his face in for no particular reason. Let's buff everyone for no particular reason. It's always the quiet ones, yeah. Yeah, that's... Yep. Let's go ahead and put the big dot on him. And we're going to do a regular attack. We're going to make sure that regular attack is super awesome. Let's go ahead and re-taunt. Ow! Well, he just stunned my healer and my damage dealer. So, huh. We're on normal, Evo. I turned it up for the bosses. Yeah, I'm actually wondering if the final boss is going to be competitive, because we're fighting all these super bosses, and they've been mean. All of them have been mean. I didn't equip it, Lord Haramont, but this isn't, that, if that makes any sense. This is like a very unique scripted attack that he's using. Not one of the standard debuffs. Okay. Let's rebuff. There's a lot of buffing going on. Let's do this too while we're here. You know what, just to test it. Let's see if Lightning Blade does anything here. I doubt it, but we haven't tried it. Yeah, I didn't think so. So he just controlled Jody and Melody. Okay, that could have been worse. Okay. Put that back on him. Just do a regular attack. Let's go ahead and give you the double strike. Is he vulned? He is vulned. Lightning Blade didn't do anything, so that's whatever. We still have taunt up. We still have that up. Honestly, just attack. Two with you right now, Jody. Okay, so let's heal. Let's attack. No, let's do another big hit. Let's playing a fireball. Yeah, crack the armor. This should do it. If he doesn't take control of my enemies. My people before. There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay! Sorry, jotting down some notes before I forget. Farewell. And that's all he says. Emerald Wand. That is a nice wand. I think we will go ahead and give that to Claire. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm debating something. Well, I guess we did put the lucky horseshoe on. But yeah, immune to poison, burn, freeze, stone, sleep, and chains. None of those are mind control. So now I gotta figure out where the last boss is. Because I actually don't know. I suppose I should probably have lunch too, I guess. I also still don't know where to put all these poor critters. Never. I will never eat. I'll never join you. Where else could it be, though? We're running out of places to go. I know, right, Chill Pangolin? Like, we talk a lot about quit points. I hate to keep banging on it, but Act 2 was a hell of a quit point. I'm pretty sure that if I was playing this normally, I would have put the game down during Act 2. Which is a damn shame, because a lot of these late-game bosses are actually really good. You're probably right, Chill Pangolin. I'm just going to recoup for a second here, because that boss beat the stuffing out of me. I also still don't know where to put these bunnies. Like, I've gotten several of the bunnies so far, and I have no idea where to put them. Right. I'm not supposed to do it here. Hang on, I just had a random thought. A random horrible thought. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Think of the payment processors. Think of the payment processors. Those wrinkly old men need to get rid of all of the things they don't agree with. Okay, am I right? Yep, that's the 4 kids. Which means there's another version of them. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab lunch and fight these while I'm eating. I'll see you guys in a bit.